ocean. Throughout an ocean of emotion. And I repeat the motion. Step inside the commotion. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun. I never really get there. Disposable Juliet, hate to say it's the way to be safe and away from what I really got to give. So I never really get there. No, we never really get there. No, we never really get there. Can't see past the sun. Pitch dark in the back. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun. We never really get there. Disposable Juliet, hate to say it's the way to be safe and away from what I really got to give. So we never really get there. No, 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 we never really get there.
Minecraft. I'm kidding, of course. Minecraft is alright. Minecraft. Hopefully September, but a proper machine. Oh, for your yeah. Got ya. You're still working on that, huh? Not a terrible thing. We all need some, let's do that one. Yeah, it's about time you got yourself a good PC put together, man. It's about flipping time. Find a graphics card. Yeah, I think that's everyone's problem at the moment. But with this, with the crypto mining thing kind of dipping a bit, You know, GPUs are getting a little bit cheaper, not a lot cheaper, but I'll give it another year. Wait for the 4000 series to come out, and then your 3000 series will be like $100 piece. If only. I heard of it. Oh, it's Adam K and the SOA. Yeah, I have. I have. Well, specifically more Adam K. If it's the same one I'm thinking about, they're like old school drum and bass artists, right? I had a look at, you know what, I totally forgot to look at that documentary, that D&B documentary, the other day. Feels bad, man. I started it off, I was like watching the first 5 minutes, and it's like, okay. I just had to get up and get food, and then I sat back down again, and like, I don't know, I just missed the whole thing, so I don't know, I need to sit down and watch it sometime. So see, if I can find a 3070 at 1K, I'll get one and build from that. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'm just still always surprised at how much they went up in price and stayed up in price. Yeah, it's the only thing that gets me. It's like, I remember when the 3000 series first came out, and the first month that they were out, I think you could get 3070 for like $600 or something. You could get like a 3060 for like 500, and the 3080s were going for like 800 or 900, and they just doubled straight away because of crypto douches. So yeah, hopefully we'll see the prices going down a bit. Kind of asses am I kicking today? Well, first thing I need to do is do that, and then do that, and then do that, because we did play Tarkov the other day. For some weird reason. Which is actually alright, actually. I had a bit of fun on it. I had fun. But yeah, today we're going to continue our journey to Sag. Who's on? Yeah, we're just flying through the galaxy. Doing some jazz. Like a Silica's awful, no chips, no boobs. Yep, true. Terrible time for things. Huh, I was landed when I left this the other day. Apparently now we are taking off and above planetary landing things. Intimate. Interesting. There you off then, dude. Alright, dude. No worries. The modern dark age. Yeah. Oh, this is already the dark ages, mate. The last 100 years have definitely been the dark ages for the world. Anyway, yeah. Have fun, dude. We'll get our GPUs soon, don't worry. What's the big ship we got? Yeah, I just got the cutter. Le cutter. My beautiful cutter. Oh, yeah. That's what happens when it spawns you in, not landed, I guess. Oh dear. It's happened a few times that where I've kind of left my ship, landed on a planet. I've spawned back in, not landed on it. Kind of weird.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the cutter. I've got 220 million. And I'm paying about 4 times as much that in the module. Module expenses.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. So the sad realization when you start buying the big ships is that your modules end up costing like 4 times as much as the ship. Oh, I can't wait to see the insurance for it when it's fully laden. Fully juiced. Cannot wait. So what are you up to today, Fox? What's on your plan today?
Disengaged.
Kind of wouldn't mind making it to the halfway point today, if we can. Might be a bit of a stretch with 100 jumps. I mean, I could just skip a lot, alright? I could just do the skipping, scanning thing. Just get there.
System scan complete.
I mean, A's are expensive, yeah, they sure are, man. They sure bloody well are.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not sure how to kit it out though, really. I'm kind of in two minds whether to kind of kit it out lightweight or to kit it out kind of heavyweight and go for fighting.
2, 1, engage.
Oh, I don't know. Don't know how to deal with this. Because it's thing I keep buying the ships in each category that are probably the best all-rounders, and it's kicking me in the ass deciding how to kit them out. Playing Subnautica. Oh, you're on your 5th character, bloody hell. What, like you've been doing like permadeath kind of thing? Character dies, start again? Or are you just like, you know, grinding through a fifth build? I suppose Subnautica's been out quite a while now, hasn't it, thinking about it? Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? Because the new one came out recently. You know, Below Zero. Which looks kind of hard, actually. I was watching my mate play it, and the learning curve is basically, if you haven't played the first one, then you're probably going to struggle getting comfy with the new one. Is that it? Is that what you giving me there? Oh. Interesting little system, this one. A lot of gas giants. Interesting, big farts in space. This system retained many farts in space. Takes you to beat the game on long playthrough. Oh, really? Oh, okay, okay. I suppose when you get used to it, it's kind of like that, right? When you get used to it a bit. I've wanted to get it, but the two things that are a problem with me in that game is, one, I have a fear of the ocean. And two is, I mean, yeah, from watching it, it's like, it's either going to take me like weeks and weeks to figure it out, and then I'll just give up after a week, or I don't know. It's just hard work, man, right? No, I might dive into it one day. I think it's one of those games that popped up when I was doing one of these kind of games. And yeah, I didn't think about catching on to it really at the time.
System scan complete.
Damn, Bob. No, you're in the right stream, Dom. Don't worry, you're in the right one. Don't you worry, bruv. How you doing anyway, Zam? What's going on, bruv? Because playing Cuphead. I was watching yesterday. A little bit. Come lurking in your channel. Watching you getting bummed. Did I even say hello? I can't even remember. Yesterday was quite a blur, man. And I don't know why. It was just a blur. I had loads of stuff to do and I was like, yeah, brr, brr, brr. The Lukey fucking... that Lukey emote, man. What? Yeah. I'm figuring out Ratchet and Clank going commando. Need 12 hours to beat. 12 hours, 100% completion. Are you like a secret speedrunner or something, dude? You secretly the world record, the world leading speedrunner. And should I be concerned? Every day's a blur. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How is Cuphead going, man? I saw you. You know what? When I was watching it, I opened your stream up and I saw you doing the massive metal robot boss, I think. And then I think it was about 3 or 4 hours later, I came back and you were still on the boss. Yeah, I saw you beat him actually, right at the end. But yeah, he did not look like a pleasant one. I don't even know why you guys trying to get me to play that game. I'm pretty sure you're all trying to kill me, slowly and surely, because you know that it just caused me to have panic attacks, man. But yeah, I think Fox is a secret speedrunner. Keep hearing that it's a horror game, it's totally bored, so many pans out there. They are so stupid, strafe and swimming, right me up. Yeah. Oh no, it's not a horror game. I'm very aware of it not being a horror game. I just have like an irrational fear of the deep. The deep ocean. Gotta have a look, right? No one's gonna have been here. This is not the Rexler. This is not the Dark Wheel. Now we all know it's gonna be closer to the old oh god, my in-game frames, what the hell? That's not good. I think I need to clean my PC, man. Yeah, we all know the Dark Wheel is going to be closer to the bubble than this, right? It's on PS2. Just wasn't that much content back then. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. I suppose I was saying that though. I mean, even like PS1 games and stuff, like, you know, if you got a big RPG, it took time to. I wouldn't say there's not as much content as you get these days, definitely, but there's enough to keep you occupied. I think with a lot of games back then, it depended how much secret content they had. For instance, back on the SNES, Legend of Zelda, you know, A Link to the Past. When I was a kid, you know, I mean, we didn't get a guide for it or anything, and, you know, if you were the first time playing it, it'd take you a long time, man. There's a lot of content in those games, for what they were, anyway. I suppose you could say there wasn't a lot of functionality to it, right? But there was a lot of content. I mean, if you wanted to 100% that game, you'd have to know, you'd have to look around a bit, you'd have to take your time searching for certain items. You know, items you didn't need to complete the game with, but, you know, helped more with your progress, right? And then PS1 came along and you had games like Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, which was just hundreds of hours, but, you know, it depended how quickly you wanted to play the story, but, yeah. But yeah, true. I mean, back then, those kind of games anyway, like platformers and stuff, there wasn't a lot of content. Not that many secrets to it. It wasn't that in depth. It was just mostly platform story, you know. which was fine back then. It's all people ever really wanted, right? All we really cared for back there, some light entertainment. If we shouldn't play it, just go speedrunning. But I'll go off and look for glitching straight away in my 6 month. Yeah, I mean, I won't look for glitches specifically, but I will go off and explore. You know, I love games that have, well, as you can see, I play this, right? So, and yeah, RPGs specifically were pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I think the PS2 as well didn't really. I suppose it did. It catered more for Japanese RPGs, so I think during the PS2 time there wasn't that many huge content games released. I don't know, just games with more functionality for the PS2. It's kind of like that's where it kind of changed a bit in terms of like the consoles weren't that different. In what they did, but like they took all the functionality that the PlayStation games had to offer at the end, and then added it to the PlayStation 2's, shall we say, ability to add more functionality to it. Nah, there ain't nothing around here. Nothing worth my time. Let's keep going.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what other kind of games do you what other kind of games do you go for then in that retrospect? I assume you're quite like I guess you're quite you know, I'm assuming you've done all the Dark Souls ones and stuff if that's your go-to. Back in his heyday, Insomniac was putting out one Ratchet and Clank game. Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah, it was a bit off time for platformers for me. I wasn't really interested in a lot of the platformers during that time. In fact, I don't know what I was into during that time. Dragon Ball games, I guess. Resident Evil games.
Fuel scooping complete.
RPGs are my jam. Yeah. They usually are. That's the thing for me. But I haven't been able to find a good RPG in like ages. None that have like captured me enough for me to be like, oh yeah. I suppose yeah, apart from like Elder Scrolls and Fallout, you know. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it for the time being. Yeah, I mean there's loads of like JRPGs out there, but they're always they don't really interest me that much. I mean Monster Hunter looks pretty cool. But yeah, again, bit too much Japanese, bit too uwu for me, you know. There's a lot. The thing with the JRPGs is a lot of them remind me of Pokemon, right? And obviously, no offense to that style, but you know, it's a lot of going around collecting monsters and that kind of thing, which I suppose a lot of them are.
System
But
scan complete.
I don't know. I need an RPG that's a little bit less uwu and a bit more, role playing. But yeah, I mean, I suppose I should say, yeah, things like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, a bit off, I should say a bit off the more recent Final Fantasy type games, which have gone very much down the K-pop route more than JRPG route, I think, you know. Especially with Final Fantasy. What was the most recent one? Was it 14? Or 14 was online. It was 15 that came out with like Nux and all of those ones. That just seemed like a big K-pop RPG kind of game. Every time I watch someone streaming it, they're either like doing some kind of karaoke or like cooking something, you know. It just seemed like I was missing something out. Like, I don't know, it just didn't seem like the Final Fantasies I remember, you know. It seemed like they were role-playing the life of a K-pop star on a camping trip or something. I don't know. Crisis is huge. Again, that's another one I never played, and loads of people have said go back and play that one for sure. Surge and Surge 2. What was? Hang on, I'm gonna have to Google those because I've heard of them. Can't remember them though. Surge 2, Surge. Oh, Surge 2 on PS4. Why do I not? Wait, why do I not remember this one? You know what's weird about the Surge? Is like I fully remember it because I recognise the cover, and I remember seeing like reviews and stuff about it and people raving about it quite a lot, but I just don't remember it at all. But yeah, that looks like super Dark Soulsy, right? There's so many cool games like this that like went over my radar a bit. Yeah, very cool, man. Oh, probably not so easy to get those kind of games unless they're out on Steam now, but yeah, that's cool. I like it. Where you went to upcoming school, it's a fun game. Wait. Which one is that again? Okay. Why do I remember you're plucking out memories of mine, man? It's like you're plucking memories out of my brain, and I don't know what to do about it. What do I do? Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder if that happened to Unreal. This is when they went to Steam and stopped producing games, just focus on the software. Oh yeah. Well, they were really Unreal. The game was just like a pet project to show off the engine, right? But they just kept on pushing the engine out and adapting the engine for some reason, and not adapting games to go with it. I'm pretty sure they do develop games to kind of showcase the engine, right, and new developments of the engine, but I don't think they're very heard of games anymore, not like back in the day. But you have to remember as well, the 90s was a time where there was a lot of game developers trying to make their own engines, you know? So the best way to showcase it was to bring out you know, a AAA game that went with your engine and went well. Went wheel. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Unreal games did kind of die out slowly but surely. Smokey. Morning. Hi, Smokey. Picking up 2020 and Sursa. Hello, how are you today? Ta-da! It's magic. Magic. How you doing, Smokey? You alright? Oh, I actually caught one of your streams the other day. You did a late night one, or a late night one for you. It was exciting.
System scan.
Not exactly. What's going on, man? What's going on? What they doing to you, man? Work hit my ass. It's bad, man. Right, someone call in sick or something, or just super busy, I'm guessing. I mean, I'd always suggest find a new job, but
3, 2,
you get paid pretty well just to press a couple of buttons, I guess. Dangerous couple of buttons to press, but you know. And no one else can do it as well as you, so. Training code and sick, had to run new machine. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. As long as you knew what you were doing. That's the
fuel scooping.
Or was it that your trainer was the one who should have been there to be doing the work because you don't know about it 100% yet? Which, yeah, will
Fuel scooping.
be an ass kicking for yourself, I assume. But yeah, let's put it, so not a lot you can do about it anyway, right, dude? You know, pandemic is a thing, and even without pandemic, if you know, if your supervisor or trainer supervisor, if your trainer calls in sick, you can't do anything about it, man. Just a thing. If your work gives you slack about it, then that's their problem, not yours. Oh shit, yeah, sorry, thank you, Sam. Actually almost forgot, I'm so bad. Catch me in the middle of my scanning, man. Scan me. Good mod, Sam, good mod. Mana Keme Alchemist of yeah, no idea, fucks. No idea, never heard of it, I have to say. Never heard of that one. I mean, considering I just butchered the pronunciations of it, I'm sure you can tell I've not. There's loads of awesome games out there, really. Still, there's hundreds of games from like years and years ago that I want to dive into. That I need to check for names again, man. To remember. I remember. But yeah, I think RPGs for me are kind of out the window these days a bit. Well, it depends on how long they are. Because, yeah, I haven't got the patience for them anymore, unfortunately. It's kind of sad. I'd probably go back to like some old school ones, just because I know they're a bit shorter. There's a bit less to deal with in them. You know, might even go back and do a playthrough of like Final Fantasy VIII or something, because no one ever plays that anymore. And it was a really good story in that one. Really, really great story on that one. You know what? I'm gonna skip scanning a bit because I wouldn't mind trying to like push getting to the halfway point today. So don't shout at me for not scanning stuff. It's my fellow swordsman. I haven't played Brink on the PS3. It's an awesome game. No, it's another one I only heard of. Yeah. You've got to remember, like PS3 3 times I was working like up to 12 hours a day, six days a week, so I wasn't really gaming that much around then. PS4 I didn't actually own one until recently. PS2 I was in college and studying and stuff, so I didn't really have time to play then as well.
Fuel scooping.
So I had a big 10-year period of my life, maybe a bit more, that I wasn't really playing games that much, so I didn't really look into that much. I was only really following like franchises that I was aware of and that I enjoyed. As I say, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, all those boring, typical ones, you know. Dead Space, you know, didn't mind a bit of Dead Space. I think that was it. There really wasn't many games that I played, man. Because I was obsessed with like weird games. I played Elite Frontier 2 for a long time as well, right? You could play for an hour against bots and not get bored. Yeah. Let's have a look at it actually, because all the names I recognise, right? It's just checking out the... It's called just Brink, was it? Yeah. Yeah, now I see the cover, I recognise what it is, right? Yeah, it looks very, what's the word for it? Very Borderlands-like, right? Very Borderlands-ish-esque, but more high-techy, I think. But yeah, I do remember that one. It's funny, like, I think I said before, by name it takes me ages to kind of clock what it is, but as soon as I see a picture of the title and, you know, like, yeah, I remember that. I remember. Yeah, for a shower, Smokey. Alright. I'll be there soon. You just get the water hot, alright? You get the water hot. I'll be there in a minute. Yeah, I keep saying I need to do a like retro nostalgia game again soon, at some point. I need to. That's what I need to do though. Get a what they called emulator. What the hell? Oh, there's 3 biologicals in that one. What's that? B3A. Okay. 4 biologicals in that one. What the hell? What is that around B? Okay. 5 on that one. What the hell? Alright, you might have to go and do a landing down there. Check out some bios. Touching tips with it. That's alright, dude. Wait, what were we talking about touching tips in? I can't remember whose stream I was in last night. Oh, I think it was in Jerome's. Oh, yeah. Did I start then up? I can't remember. We're talking about touching tips or something. Oh yeah, because I brought up ET or something, didn't I? That was it. Someone brought up ET, and then touching fingertips became a thing. Yeah, there you go. Oh dear. It's alright, Smokey. We'll just touch butts then, alright. 4 biology. No biology. It's a bit of time. Light, medium, heavy body types, revolutionary. The light could parkour, or heavy got access to weapons. Actually found a glitch where if you switch between the heavy and light right after using it from the map. The light had a minigun equipped. Oh, so you could kind of like balk it where... Oh, pardon me. Sorry, that was the eggs. That was my protein this morning. So you could actually kind of like glitch it. Yeah, see, okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. That's pretty cool. Bit able to jump around with your lightweight person and just blasting people with a minigun. See, wasn't it beautiful back in the day where there was glitches like that in games, but they never fixed them?
System scan complete.
Because why would you need to fix that? It's a feature, right? It's because I followed him in the bathroom, focus streamer. Yeah, true. True. I did see the follow. It's okay. You can touch tips 3 ways, you know. You don't have to, you know, stick to the one. You can have 3 tips. Alright. Alright. Focus. Hocus pocus. We're gonna have to scan this system, guys. It's a juicer. It's a juicer. Kind of. Oh shit. It's a good point actually. I need a shower. The old booty bump. Oh yeah, man. The old cheek clapping in the wet shower. Wet cheeks clapping together. Noises. And you have his nade launch always going to wall run and blow people up. Oh, fun. Always fun. Yeah. It's always gun to shoot people. That's right. That's how you shoot people. Oh, well, that's a bit bright, isn't it? It's pretty though. Actually a really bad lighting situation with that. It's actually impossible to see. Or you have to be hard to see. Yeah, good old times when games just... That's just a thing on my screen, or is that an actual... I don't know, something in the... just to the left of the dot in the middle? Can you guys see that? Probably not. So weird. I think it's just my eyes playing tricks on me, that. Trick of the light or something, I don't know. No, it might be a nebula, like a really faded nebula in the background. I think it is. Yeah. Oh, okay, but you reminded me of that. You know what? I don't know why I've got like Turok in my mind. Remember Turok, Dinosaur Hunter? I don't know why I've got that in my mind. Just reading your message about nade launchers, I just got me a vision of the old Turok grenade launcher, and I'm blowing up lizard men. Now that was a good shooter. That was fun. That had some fun weapons in it, especially the second one. The cerebral bore. My god, that was a fun gun to use. You can call it a gun.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Gosh, I think I need some coffee.
Surface scan complete.
You know what, we'll finish doing this system. And then we'll, oh, they're right next to each other, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Let's fly. Something's going on with my PC today and I'm not quite sure what it is, but I'm losing frames randomly to something. Not on stream, but in actual game, and I really shouldn't be dropping down to these frames. Especially not in space, that's not good. That's not good. It's not like, it's just such a weird drop. Check on my performance stuff when we get here. See what's draining what. It's not like a bad frame drop, but just something's might need to clean my PC for a change. It's been a while, to be fair. I don't think there were any updates for anything, was there? I mean, Windows did an update a few days ago, right? That's not really going to affect the game so much. There's another game recently, right, where you could do the wall running thing. There's a lot of games recently you can do the wall running thing, actually. There's another one I was watching someone play. Not Titanfall, but I think it was made by the devs of Titanfall. And it looks kind of fun. I can't remember what it's called though. It's not Apex Legends either, just before you're wondering. Who was I watching play? But it looks like a lot of fun. God, I can't remember, man. I'll have to look into that. It might even just be in a like a developing game at the moment. But I'm pretty sure it's a bit like GTFO, right? But you can like wall run and stuff. Don't know. Wait.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Urder.
Surface scan complete.
My stupid memory is no good. So Prince of Persia Warrior Within, and we could talk for hours. Yeah. Yeah, sadly I haven't played a Prince of Persia since the first one, back in the 80s. So yeah. So my bad, man. Although Prince of Persia, still solid game. Even for its time. A bit like Flashback, right? I think Flashback was, well, by the same devs, isn't it? I think. But yeah, both absolute classics, man. Flashback was more my jam than Prince of Persia, though. That's a for sure.
Surface scan complete.
Second one was the best by far. Prince of Persia 2. What do you mean? What was meant to be Flashback 2? What was it called? Not Perfect Dark. Another World. I don't even think it was meant to be a Flashback 2, but it was like people were saying it was in like the same universe. I think it was Another World, wasn't it? Something like that. But I'm assuming you mean Prince of Persia 2, right? Yeah, I didn't even play that one, to be honest. I think during that time I was definitely into Elite Frontier 2. Elite 2 Frontier. Boom 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 boom. Oh, Prince of Persia. Think you are right, yeah, okay. Yeah. As I said, I didn't do that one, so. Yeah, I did know about it, I didn't play it though. I was more of a Flashback boy, I'm afraid. Flashback. I guess the thing with Prince of Persia is because I played the first one, I was so young that I didn't quite grasp it. You know, it's like I was too young to kind of get the physics behind it. You know, I was that young playing it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
And you know, with those games, you had to be pretty precise with stuff, right? So yeah, I think I kind of got put off it for that reason. And I was a little bit older when Flashback came out. But yeah, Super Nintendo times is definitely more my jam. I mean, if you want like impossible platformers, then play the Super Star Wars games. I play them to this day once in a while on my emulator, and I was so much better at them when I was a kid than I am now. Like, I hadn't touched Empire Strikes Back for God knows how long, right? And it's the hardest one of the three out of the trilogy.
Surface scan complete.
It just, yeah. Funnily enough, I did complete it when I was a kid. It was hard though. The last couple of levels are really hard, man. And then I played it again recently, and I think I got to like the level before the last one. But yeah, it's too much, man. I think what made the Empire Strikes Back one so hard is that you had so many force powers to choose from. You had like levitation, freezing, telekinesis, super jump, force throw, you know, force saber, shield. You know, you had like a whole list of them to select through from, and there's always moments like where you'd need a specific one after another one, and you'd have to switch like 5 different force through the force menu like 5 different times, and it'd have to be a really quick thing because you knew it was, you know, they specifically made some parts almost impossible. But then Return of the Jedi came back, and I think they definitely listened to the players' complaints because there's like half as many force powers. But they were good games, man. Really hard. If you want a proper platform challenge, definitely play them. Definitely play them. And you'd probably love them because they're full of glitches and stuff as well, mate. Full of glitches. Glitches, little secrets, sketchy little weird things you can do, you know. I don't think there were any numbered Pop Sands of Time Warrior within Two Thrones and Prince of Persia on PS3. Yeah, I think a lot of those ones more just, you know, your average the platformer, really. But it's more of a tactical platformer where like the Star Wars ones were, you know, just irritable. I don't know what a description for, like cluster screen. Talking about like bullet hell, I suppose, or bullet curtain type platformers. You know what I mean?
Surface scan complete.
Because you'd have things like within one instance of a screen, you know, you'd have like 2 or 3 things jumping up from water below. You'd have something flying through the air that's shooting lasers at you and stuff, and you know, it's endless things going on. Yeah, it's one of the lower ones that had one of the B ones that had all the biology on. We'll do 7. Was there an 8? There was an 8. Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll go check out the B bodies. Only Star Wars. Thanks, Smokey. Thanks, Smokey. Only Star Wars I really played was Knights of the Old Republic, and that was absolute blast. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic was cool. Was that the MMO one? Are you awake? Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I need to land on a planet and get some coffee. Actually, that's what I need to do. Now the question is, Smokey, are you awake? Probably not, actually. I think you're going to bed soon, aren't you? Oh, you poor old man, you. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic was pretty cool. If it's the one I was thinking about. I don't know. What was the other one as well? There's a few for the PC back in the day. Dark Knight, or there's one for the N64. Shadow of the Empire, that was a good one. I think I'm thinking of the MMO that was out a few years ago, like the Old Republic or whatever. Not Knights of the Old Republic. I know, I need to sleep. Yeah, you do, dude. You really do. Trying to reset. Yeah, with your sleeping pattern. I guess so. That's the thing because you had like those 10 days off, didn't you? A couple of weeks ago, or however long you had off. Some time ago, and that always throws me off anyway. Especially if I need a routine to stick to. That's the Old Republic too. Yeah, I think now you said that, I may be thinking of a different one for the MMO. Maybe thinking of something else. Oh, for your PC? I thought you meant you're sleeping. I was like, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. You said you had to reset everything, didn't you? God. Oh. Well, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Should be alright though, right? Usually profile stuff kind of saves. Well, yeah, it's gonna be a few things you gotta readjust. Oh, but a single. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was probably thinking of another one. So. Probably thinking of something else. I need to check my frame thing, don't I? Hold on. Why my computer doing strange things? No downloads on Steam. Anybody else downloading anything? Let me have a look, see what that pops up to now. Wait. Oh, okay. That's at 50% only. 60, 70, 60, 60%. I shouldn't be losing frames like this. This is really weird. I'm only using like 70% GPU of the game open on OPS, 40% CPU, 40% memory. So why am I losing frames? Not losing frames, but I'm not getting the right frames. Did I not change something back from when I was doing the messing around last time? Probably, right? This is all as it was. I don't know, this is weird. Weird flex, bro. PSU on the... Have a look, see what PSU is. Power supply units. Was it on? PS2. I don't know what game that is. A PSU is just power supply unit. I've mentioned I've got to give props to Xenosaga. Yeah, I've heard of Xenosaga. Yeah, I never played it though. These are the JRPGs I never got into, man. A lot of JRPGs I didn't bother with, mate. A lot of them. I'm just not a big fan of the whole cutesy thing, you know what I mean? Not a huge fan of it. Not when it's so over the top, like, you know, JRPG over the top. I don't know. A little weird. Sometimes. Fantasy Star Universe. Yeah, I can't say I've heard of that one, I'm afraid. Look it up. Yeah, Fantasy Star Universe, yeah. It is a thing, but yeah, I don't remember it. It looks very much like, very, Final Fantasy X vibes, I should say. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy X vibes on that. Looks alright, I guess. We'll have to look up if you like the JRPG thing. Yeah, like I say, I don't really like the JRPG thing that much anymore. As I say, don't mind a bit of an RPG, but the whole cutesy JRPG thing just doesn't do it for me, I'm afraid. It's kind of why Final Fantasy X and was it 10? Yeah, 10 and like 12 kind of started to do my, like, it put me off the Final Fantasy series a bit after then, because they started going down, like, I don't know, a weird route. It started getting a bit too cutesy, you know. Which, you know, each to their own, but just not my preference, man. I don't know, I say cutesy, I suppose it's kind of seen as a, like a, I don't know, hyper-romantic kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like glam romance kind of scene, I guess. Whereas, like, using Final Fantasy as an example, if you go from like 8 and backwards, there was more of a rusty feel. You know, I mean, 8 was still on, 8 was very much on the tipping balance of it being cutesy, but it was all about war. You know, so they kind of, it was about war and technology basically in number 8. So they kind of, but yeah, I mean, even 9 kind of showed that cutesy kind of typical JRPG thing coming in. Which is why I'm a little bit like so about the new, you know, that the Final Fantasy VII remake as well, because as much as that is, you know, Final Fantasy VII is my favourite game ever, there's still like an element of modern JRPG cutesiness that they've tried to shuffle into Final Fantasy VII, specifically with the Yuffie game. You know, the integrated, but one they've done with Yuffie in it at the moment.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I feel like they've done that specifically to capture the hearts of the Uwu fans, right? And, you know, it's fine. If it makes some money, that's fine, right? The main Tifa smoked. Oh yeah, Tifa's always been smoking, mate. She's always been smoking. But yeah, it's all, I'm gonna be honest, it's all about Jessie Raspberry in the new one. I don't know what it is, but I'd definitely wife that girl. Tifa's great and everything, but you know, everybody wants Tifa, right? Everybody fancies Tifa. Even all the ladies fancy Tifa. Tifa, sorry, not Tifa. Playing the remake, like, it's everyone's obsession with Aerith. Tifa is way better. Yeah. I think everyone's obsession with Aerith was because of what happened to her. And like, sad romance thing, you know? But yeah, I mean, let's face it. If you were a young teenage boy back when that came out, the moment you opened up the official booklet and saw Tifa's anime, you know, drawing, yeah, you didn't turn back from that. Every teen boy's fantasy. But I was more of an Aerith fan back in the day for the original. But these days, I'm definitely a Jesse Raspberry. Definitely a Jesse Raspberry. I like the sass, man.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Could check the bios on here, right? There's actually a shit ton. I wanna. There was this one with 4, but there was another one with like 5 further down. I'd rather go to that one. I know it was along the B line here. Probably that one. Oreganos. 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 Couldn't have been the ice one, could it? Definitely one of these. Had to have been. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does it say there's 6 to find on here then? When it said 5. The hell? 2, 1, 1. Ah. Don't need to map it. Yeah, I need to map it, don't I? Should we just land on this one and check it out? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Just park our butts somewhere. That's actually pretty beautiful. I'll have to take a shot of that. Orbital line? What? What? Why are you there? Why did the orbital line appear? Why? It didn't turn orbital lines on. Okay, so let's turn that off, shall we? Thanks. Thanks. What does the symbol in the middle mean? Which one? You mean that? It's just like it's like a DNA symbol. You know, like the double helix. If that's what you mean. Does that mean? I don't know what you mean, dude. That the later half is orbiting the last planet in the... Okay. Made no sense. I'm afraid, dude, that made no sense. Does that mean that the later half is orbiting the last planet in the first... No. Okay, I see what you mean now. Okay, it took me a second to read that. Right, what's happening is these two stars are orbiting each other, right? In like one's going around and the other one's going around the other. Could probably show you on here actually. Where is it? Array view? Yeah, there you go. This will give us an idea of what's orbiting what. So that's star number 1, and that's orbiting like that. And that's star number B, and that's orbiting around the outside of it, right? Now, all of the planets that are orbiting A, should see as we zoom in. There you go. So all the planets doing A, the A star around there, and all the ones doing the B star, floating around there like that. So they're kind of like orbiting each other
engaged.
in an orbit, if you know what I mean. Orbiting in an orbit for an orbit. Hold on. Let me land. I'll have a read of that in a sec. Let me do a land. Did someone say tacos? Hell yeah. I'm hungry now. Smokey. How dare you? How could you do it to me, man? White square with the line going up, then off to the side, then down. Okay, I'll have a look. I'll have a look, see what he means. See anything that looks like a living organism, you let me know, okay? There's actually some grass down there, cool. Alright, sound. Lovely. Land.
Landing gear deployed.
There's literally more flat dirt around here than... Okay, there we go. Right, what were you talking about with this? What? Okay, let's get back into that. The white lines. You mean these here? These white lines. Yeah, these just mean that they're like, these orbits are linked. So if these weren't connected, then they're not orbiting each other specifically. But yeah, these lines show what is orbiting what. So like these two are like orbiting each other, right? But this line is just like the orbit line basically. So this line represents what's orbiting this. These two are on the same line as that, but they're orbiting each other, same as these two. And all of these along here just means it's orbiting this one, but these two are orbiting each other, right? Yeah, it just means they're orbiting each other. If there's a link between them like that, then it means they're orbiting each other. If they're along the plane line, it means they're individual. And anything underneath is like a moon body. But these are like primary bodies that are orbiting each other rather than a moon orbiting like a singular body. Like these two are doing basically what the two stars are doing. You know, I showed you before. Like the two stars, the one's going a big circular one below. The center of mass of the system is there, right? That's the center of the system. If I swivel it around a bit like that, there you go. So that's the center of the system. That's the central gravity point, gravital point of the system. Because that's circling there and that one's circling there. Right? So they're pulling each other. But if you go to like A, we zoom in. What was it? 3 and 4 was it, yeah? So if you can see there's like A1, A2, A3. There's no A4 you can see. A5, A6, A7. Because 4 is circling 3, right? They're orbiting each other within a close orbit, but they're both big enough. You see how they're like, see how one isn't orbiting around the other? They're like orbiting each other. So yeah, it's kind of a weird. It just shows what's orbiting. Like, what would be orbiting a body or what would be orbiting each other, kind of thing, you know. Right, let's go and have a look. So what's going on outside? Yeah, it's just orbit lines, so. Gives me some beefy 5 layers, yeah. I like to eat my burrito every night of the day. I like a burrito for dinner. Hey, found some space grass. Some space weeds. Frutexa acus. A green. Right, I guess we're going for a drive. Yeah. There's a load. You know what this game's like. There's a load of things that kind of are not self-explanatory, and it leaves most people to figure it out themselves. It's going to get hot and dizzy. Is it just really hot over there at the moment, dude? Yeah, just crack your aircon on, man. Crack that American aircon on.
Low gravity warning.
Fahrenheit, jeez. Hey, that's cold, right? That's cold in Fahrenheit, right? Ah, no, that's very hot. That's nearly 40, right? 40 in normal human temperatures or something, I think. Good thing I didn't unfollow and stuff. Well, you know what the description says. And that's probably why I get nobody in my channel anymore. Thank you guys for ruining my stream. No, I'm kidding. I don't know, I think it's New World actually. You know New World that's just come out? I think it's kind of sucking up all of the views, right? At the moment. And it just seems really quiet on Twitch, that's all. I go into other people's channels, I'm like, why is it so quiet in here? Why is there like half as many people as there normally are in this channel? Oh, this is actually like proper space weed, isn't it? That thing's looking at me. It's looking at me. Ugh. 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 I found weird plants. That's funny, man. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Not even so. Go figure. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm kicking up a bit of smoke there, aren't we? Alright, what else are we looking for? Face huggers, man. Goddamn face huggers. Need to link up with you and show me what you're doing exactly. If you want, Smokey, you want to head out this way. If you wanna come and meet me out here somewhere, more than welcome. I don't even know where you are, to be fair, at the moment. Where are you on my map? Where are you on the radar? You're gonna be in the bubble, aren't you? Hey, you're not even logged in, are you? Open the game, but not logged in. Do you just have, like, Elite open, like the launcher open when you turn your PC on or something? Because I see you come online every time, like, it almost seems like you turn your PC on and then you come online to Elite. Oh, you're in solo. You should still... probably not, actually. I can say you should still show up for me, but I guess not. There's a Beza. There's a bin. Doesn't exist as a ban. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. There's an outdoor world with human breathable atmosphere and indigenous life. The atmosphere is far from chemical as a result. This world has been terraformed. Depleted reserves. Beautiful. You could actually map this. Get like probably get 2 million for that. Get about 1 million for that, maybe. Yeah, get like, dude, you could map these two and get 1 million to take them back. Take them out 20 light years. A quick 2 mil out of that. Yeah, for now, let's fucks. Alright, my dude. Thanks for being around, my friend. Yeah, I think I need to go and get my coffee, man. It's about that time, isn't it, really? I'm trying to find some other kind of biologicals on this planet. Might have to actually orbit. Get back into orbit, come back up to it. Yeah, Smokey, if you want to come out here and meet me out here, I can take my time. If you want to come and do Sagittarius A with me, and I'll show you how to do the xenology at the same time. Come be an explorer with me, Smokey. Get yourself a 5A Guardian frameshift drive and come experience the galaxy. What you need to do, Smokey, is you need to go to Dab's Hope, right? You need to spend a couple of hours logging in and logging out, picking up as much materials and stuff, and then you need to go to, is it Wise something something, Wise 4 numbers plus something something something?
Landing gear retracted.
Get yourself a double engineered frameshift drive from the material human technology broker. And then you don't have to worry about engineering it yourself, then you just got a fully engineered frameshift drive. Oops. Yeah. I suppose it's one of those things where you got to sit down and dedicate a bit of time to it, right? And be like, oh hey, I'm gonna learn how to do this. Ow. Or I'm gonna dedicate my time to doing this right now. And then give yourself 2 weeks off work and then... yeah. In no time today. Oh yeah. That's kind of what I've been... You know me, you know me, Smokey.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Chromium. Yeah, I need the phosphorus. I need the iron as well, actually. Don't really need the carbon. Grab the chromium though.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Yeah. I'm going to be out here for a while, Smokey, so if you ever actually get on it, then let me know, man, and I'll lurk around waiting for you. Yeah, I mean, if I'm back at the bubble someday in the near future, I'll show you how to xenobiology. It's pretty simple, really. As long as you've got a good Artemis suit, you're fine. Hey, medieval ice cream man, hell yeah. I thought I was gone forever, you know, medieval ice cream man. I was really worried I was going to have to move house. Because we had the football ice cream man the other day for a couple of days in a row, and yeah, I was a bit sad about it. It's like, where's my medieval ice cream man? Man. Yeah, I mean, xenobiology's kind of fun, but for a bit. It's not really good for making money, though. I'm not gonna lie. The earnings from it are pretty slim. And as you can see, it takes a long time to drive around and find stuff. You know, differing stuff. Whereas I've only seen Zigris. I need to go to kind of a different biome, really, if I want to find other things. A little bit dark over it. My plant life brings other boys to the yard, and they're like better than yours. Smokey, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. And anyone who else is chilling. Just to let you know. I'm gonna go and grab myself a drink. We admire the plains of the land. And my SRV. Oh, yeah, you don't want to see that, do you? Alright, I'm back in a minute or two. I must get the coffee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. What we doing? Oh yeah, I was in a thing when I accidentally put my foot with my foot. God damn it, man. Why, did you just pull the plug out with your toe or something? How you do it, man? I think I'm gonna need to fly around to find more biological stuff. It's just lots of grass. Ow. 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 Oh, powers. Oh, okay. Yeah, watch your fuse box then, dude. Careful with that. I'm sure you know what you're doing, like. Yeah, I'll watch your fuse boxes, man. I'm sure it's fine, but... It's supposed to be like 5 different biological signals on this planet. And I'm getting one. I'm only finding one. Let's head over to the mountain ridge over there, right? It's probably gonna have something at it. I know different biomes are gonna have different stuff, so... No wonder I'm taking weird damage. Cargo scoop's still open. Oh. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. God, if you see anything but grass, let me know. Right, well, just... Yeah, we'll head towards the outcropping here. Maybe there'll be something different over here, maybe. Maybe. Smells like grass to me. Oh shit. Wow, there's this, I guess. Yeah, sulfur.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Do some of that. Wait. Antimony? Antimony? Don't know what that is, but... I'll take a drop of it regardless. Alright. Still struggling to find anything but grass on this planet, though. Come on. Gotta be something else. gotta be something else around. Well, it doesn't gotta be, but it would be nice, you know? It would be very nice. Hey, it's one of them invisible rocks again. I love space combat. Yeah, me too. I miss it actually. I miss it. Who you fighting? Fighting some pirates. Or you being a pirate?
Cargo scoop retracted.
Not even sure, I just want to shoot something. It's fair enough. You just shoot whatever you want to shoot, my friend. I just want to find anything but grass right now. That'd be so nice. Even a bit of mold on the floor would make me happy right now. Even some floor mold would be great. Floor mold, where are you? I miss you so much. All I see is grass. All I want is mold. So at least you're actually doing something in game, Smokey. I'm just driving around looking for signs of life, man. Trying to kind of get over to that mountain range over there a bit. Well, that hill, that hillious area in the distance. I'll get there soon, don't worry. Just want the mold. Anything but the grass. Jerome! Hello, babe. Hello, babe. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, that. Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. Not bad today, not bad. Yeah. Don't know if there's actually anyone in the channel right now. I know Smokey's lurking somewhere, but go check him out, peeps. He does art stuff. He's very cute. Chilling right now, I'm playing some gaming, I guess. Yeah, that's cool, man. Are we doing some jamming tonight? Doing some funs and jams tonight? Because that'd be nice. You been at work today anyway, dude? He's sexy and he knows it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need to repair my goddamn ship. Ah, my kingdom for anything but grass, man. Bet you never heard, bet you never thought I'd say that. Anything but grass. Feels biological-less. Sad. That grass on there, yeah. Just grass everywhere and I don't want it, man. Might as well just call my shit back and fly around, look for other stuff, I guess. We're just clearly not on the right side of the planet. Okay, two things first. Just chilling in bed, work a bit of guy and stuff like that. Oh, it's cool, it's cool. Just having a day off, right? No harm in that, I suppose. Well, it's actually a great thing. To have work every day, hopefully never again. Wait, how come? I want to blow up more ships. Yeah, Smokey's on a fire today. Smokey is on the fire. Okay.
Fuel replenished.
Alright, what's that brought us up to? Oh, cool. 100%. Nice. Right, let's call the ship back as well, because it's just ridiculous driving around like this.
Ship recalled.
Eat nothing but grass. Yeah, how come you're actually like... Have you found a new job or something, or are you kind of just... slinging it because you can't be bothered with it anymore? Pshaw. See how badly it crashes.
Landing gear deployed.
See how badly it lands. It's landing on uneven surfaces, that's for sure. How come it can land on places like that, but I cannot? That's a very dumb place to land. Can I even fit under there? Jeez. Talk about on the edge as well, right? I don't think any of those feet are actually on the floor. Bloody hell. Great. Awesome. To work Saturdays, right? Yeah, true. Vacation. Some more Saturdays, but I'll have a lot going on. I need to work at least 10, 12 days of projects. No moment. Yeah, true. I suppose if you want to like do your own thing, you're gonna have to start dedicating yourself more to it, right? Hard decision when you come to that, I suppose. It's like, do I push my dream or do I continue what I'm doing for the time being and hope that the dream comes, you know. And I think these days, unfortunately, if you're not pushing your dream out, then you're not really... Damn, I didn't even realise there was this big fucking crater down here. Wow, alright. Alright. Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from, my dude. Totally get where you're coming from. Supposed to be something down in this old riverbed. Or this old crater kind of place. There should be something down here anyway. It's kind of irritating me a little bit, man. Just want to find some various biological stuff and I can't find anything. Yeah, things now I have to know it's worth it. Yeah, Mother who works in the shop said it's probably best to focus on the whole stream and character design. Yeah. I mean, as long as, you know, as long as everyone's behind you on it, then it's, you know, no harm in pushing it, you know. I think that's one of the most primary things that you can have in this industry is, you know, support from the people around you. Well, it is the biggest thing you can have in this industry, you know. Because if you got no support from people, then you've got nothing, right? Oh, the biologist looks like grass. Oh, it's a different kind of grass, though. Interesting.
Landing gear deployed.
Now I gotta find somewhere to land. Like right here. Or right there. Right there. Let's go see if this is different grass or the same grass. That looks like the same kind of grass. The yellow stuff is different though, right? Yeah, we got blue. Yeah, different. Yeah, this is different. Too bit coming up, stuff needs to be produced. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you and Sheep's kind of been talking about that a bit as well recently. Yeah, it's probably best to get on that. Wow, fields of actual green. Endless fields of green. Hey, and it unmixes. Got a new breed. Nice. Yeah, you're talking about. I heard you guys talking about a lot of exhibition type stuff recently, which is really cool, man. Because that's basically like ways in, right? Yeah, this whole valley is covered in this grass. Wow, this is kind of unexpected. Not complaining, of course, just unexpected. Same, yeah. Sport I get for family and girlfriend who meant without her being terrible in trouble, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I know the feeling of the lack of support. Well, it's not like I don't get support with it, I just, you know, I get left to it, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that's good or bad. Probably not great. But yeah, I mean, you've got to, the people around you have really got to understand, you know. I mean, it does help if you yourself kind of are able to give a bit back in terms of it, you know, which unfortunately I'm not at the moment, and I suppose that's why I'm not getting the support I feel like, I don't know, I feel like other people are getting. But it also comes a lot down to the people around you actually understanding what you're doing. And that's up to them whether they care about it or not, really, isn't it? But yeah, I suppose my problem right now is it's not like I can really offer much in support back while I'm doing this, which is why I need to get a real job, realistically. Kind of maybe knock the streaming on the head for a while. Maybe start again in another 5 years, yeah? I could just keep doing that for like my whole life. Just like try streaming for a year and then knock it on the head because nothing's happening with it. Or I can't really, you know, justify doing it. Knock it on the head 5 years, start it again for a year, just not be able to justify doing it. You know, knock it on the head, jump in and out of crappy work for a year, for another 5 years, and try and do this again, you know. The endless cycle of not being able to do anything. Take part is going to be the Circle of Art in Luxembourg. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds pretty high-end stuff. Well, that's your opening, really, isn't it? You just got to impress during that exhibition, really. Because if that's the biggest one in Luxembourg, you know it's going to attract, like, big artists and you know, all those kind of things, even people from like other countries more likely, so that'll be your potential opening. But again, it depends what people are looking for in these exhibitions, right? So people need to understand it, and if you don't have a product to show most people, family can't relate. What we're doing all day on the computer. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, the only way I can show what I'm doing to my friends and family is if they come in and see what I'm actually doing. In any other aspect, it's like, you know, it's hard to describe to people what you do and what it takes to get to a decent spot doing this, you know. I mean, I've had friends come in my room occasionally. I've never had a family member in here. They don't really care for Twitch. I've had a couple of friends pop in here, but, you know, like a couple of times. But yeah, I mean, I don't expect anything from the people IRL from me. I've never expected anything from IRL people, to be honest, so it's been a bit like that all my life. Even my ex-girlfriend always used to say to me, "Oh, don't expect anything from anyone." You shouldn't expect anything from anyone. I'm like, okay. It's a nice thing to say to your boyfriend at the time.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh god, that's turning into a misery stream, isn't it? Alright, enough talking about my miseries. Let's talk about Jerome's good exhibitions.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'm really happy for you though, dude. It's really, really good things are happening to you at the moment. And all I can say, just stick with it, man. If you get any dips in popularity or anything ever, just don't look into it too much and just keep doing what you're doing. I think that's one of the most primary things as well you can do, right? You know, do as you've always been doing as well. Get feedback from your viewers and stuff. Take it all with a pinch of salt as well, of course. So you know, you're not just making a mashup of what everybody else wants to see on, you know. Share your misery. Yeah, I know everyone's going through stuff, man. So I can't really complain. You know. I'd say it's one of the things. It'd just be nice to get a bit more freedom for myself, being in a bit of a shitty situation, you know. Being in a bit of a crusty life situation. I think it's the thing with modern life though, isn't it? You know, and we've kind of got to accept it the way it is. That and I suppose it's for everyone, isn't it? Like 99% of things that happen to you aren't nice and aren't fun, and are hard work and can be cruel. And it's just that 1% we've got to wait out for, right? And absorb it when it comes, you know, and utilize it as best as we can. Yeah, I think that's what life is like. Life is like a lot of, you know, the opportunities come few and far between, right? So we've really got to like notice when they appear, and really not take advantage of. Well, yeah, take advantage of them, but do as much as we can to make them a valuable percent, you know. Commander Sir. Hello there, sir. How are you today? How are you sirring today? Why on earth am I slowing down? Got 400,000 light seconds to go and you're slowing down on me? I suppose there is like a big star system over there. That'll usually slow you down a bit. Let's try and swing out. There we go. We should find your way there. Also, I think be a great streamer. Just for gaming though, you got to invest more time making videos. Yeah, that's my biggest problem at the moment. Putting the time into making videos, spreading myself out. You know what I mean? Because I'm very much trapping myself in the Twitch at the moment, and that's it. And it's not good, is it? I've got to start making videos for YouTube. I've got to get on Instagram. Start doing things on there. I don't know why, but I feel like I now have to do TikTok, which I despise. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff I've really got to push myself to do, which I'm not doing. But I think my problem at the moment is I'm trying to dedicate time to finding a job so I can actually survive in life, or at least get myself into a better situation, and then, you know, spend the time and money on the stream a bit more. But yeah, it's getting the balance really, that's all. Thanks for the sub as well. Oh yeah, Smokey was like throwing them out there, man. Smokey came in, chucked a few out, as he does. He's a nice boy. All good there? Good, 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 good. Good. You're flying today, sir? Gotta get some sleep. Alright, Smokey. Always a pleasure, my friend. Always a pleasure. I hope you got your fill of killings this afternoon. Or this morning, I suppose, for you. I hope you got your fill. But yeah, have a great sleep, dude, as well. Keep safe, my friend. Keep safe. Fly dangerous. as they say. 07. 07. Kill 3, got some materials. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Don't forget, Dav's Hope is a good place for materials. Just saying. Checking out some games on Steam. Good, good, good. Anything good looking on there at the moment? Because I definitely haven't seen much on Steam recently, apart from New World, but I don't know. That's one of those, we're going to have to wait for that to get released properly. So. And it's pretty hard to get some a key for that one at the moment. Oh, Scavengers as well, yeah. That's also a new one. That is also a new one. Yeah, Scavengers looks alright. It's a bit of a battle royale thing, isn't it? Battle Group VR. I have not heard of that one. Although I don't look into the VR games too much at the moment. Battle Group VR. That sounds like a battle royale kind of game as well, to be fair. I'll have to have a look at that. In fact, where's my phone? I'm gonna get that one for sure. Yeah, let's have a look. Battle Group VR. Oh, it's like a space strategy game. Alright. Interesting. It's a bit like EVE Online, but with, you know, in VR. Since I got my 30, yeah, I bet you can, man. I bet you can. Yeah, you could probably run a marathon on that as well. That's really good, man. I'm glad people are actually picking up 3,000 cards now. It's nice to hear. You know, we've gone through like what 2 years of people not being able to play new games because of card problems. Who I can't learn, but I don't just know I'm making games. Yeah, it's a weird. That's what I've heard. There's been a lot of GPU problems with New World as well. I believe it was only people with 3000 series. Because they just didn't bother optimizing it at Amazon. Oddly enough, the one place that could actually get GPUs to test their games on, they didn't have any to test their games on. They kind of built it up on 2000 series, man. But yeah, I've heard that they're fixing the problems. Or they fixed a lot of the problems with the GPU thing on New World, but I'd still wait for a bit. I mean, it's still in an open beta at the end of the day, so it's not meant to be a functioning game right now. But yeah, I mean, for now, save on your GPUs if you're gonna get it. Give it a couple of months. RTX DLSS thing on No Man's Sky. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I bet that looks amazing, man. All in 4K and everything. New World looks like Rust, not that kind of. Yeah, it looks like a bit of a mix between Rust and WoW in my eyes. And to be fair, both of them don't really appeal to me that much. Well, I mean, I'm never going to be playing a Blizzard game anymore, let's put it that way. Or an Activision. Or at least not for a long time until they sort their shit out. Definitely not going through and getting any games from those boys for a while. I hate to say it. But yeah, I mean, New World's probably something I might try when it comes out and when it's working properly. Maybe. Because I don't usually touch on those kind of games, but there's something about it that kind of looks like it's got some good longevity to it. Although I imagine it'll probably, for me, go down the same route as WoW did for me, where I'll play it for a bit, realise that everybody I'm fighting against is ridiculously OP compared to me because they play it twice as much as I do, and then I fall behind and I can't be bothered to play it anymore, so... Although I do believe it's got some kind of good PvP systems in it, whereas you kind of have to agree to a PvP fight, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. Because I've watched people, like, just in clans, jogging up to, like, a couple of dudes just chilling on their own from a different clan, and then just getting wiped out. Like, relentless wipeout, you know? So who knows? Who knows? I think best thing to do with New World is maybe just watch some streams of it for a while. See how it works, you know? I do not like that. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. That's what worries me about it. I don't want it to be that kind of game. Because there's literally no point in getting into it, right? As nice. Oh yeah, looks amazing. Looks really nice. For such a massive open world MMO, they've done an amazing job with the graphics. But that's probably why it's so GPU demanding. Everyone breaking everyone's GPUs because of it. I am hearing people are having, like, anyone with like a 2000 series and below, I hear people are having like really bad performance issues with it, so it's just one of those. It's worth waiting for it to actually get finished and see where they're at with it then, but for now I wouldn't touch it. Exciting game, but I wouldn't touch it for now. I get the hype though. There's been a lot of people who have kind of invested into it and waited for it for quite a lot of years now. So yeah, I do get it. There's a couple of there's quite a lot of spoopy indie games coming out recently, I've noticed as well, that are kind of funny. There's one that, it's like Intruder Simulator or something, but you're not the intruder, right? You're basically a kid whose parents have gone to a party or something. Then you've got to be in the house on your own for the night. And you've got to go through the process of avoiding a home invader. it's kind of spoopy, but it looks like a short indie game basically. But it looks kind of funny. And there's another actual spoopy one that's come out recent. I just can't remember what it's called. I don't know. I need to look into it. I need to look into games. Again, I haven't been looking through Steam or anything for a while, so I use the lumberyard and yeah, they definitely use something. Definitely use something weird for it. Nah, they'll figure it out. Hey, well, what's going on, man? When Sky burnt me with the pre-order, then changed graphic requirements, so I definitely always wait more. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, you and me have had quite a bit of experience with, like, games, unreleased games, right? Well, I think we've both touched on a few potentially good games that have turned out very bad. Or potential games that have turned out bad in the pre-beta, you know, the pre-alphas or the betas. Amazing concepts, waited for it to come release, and then, you know, even on release it's turned out to be a load of crap, so yeah, we've seen it, we've done it. Same here, back in there, had all all the Need for Speeds for it, bloody hell, man. How did you get your hand on those before release, though? Oh, you're doing testing and stuff. There it goes. I bet that was fun, though. Finding all the issues before everybody else got to check them out, right? I was just thinking, because I had a friend who, his dad used to go out and do some business in Malaysia, and he used to be able to get like PC games before they were out in the UK. This was when they'd get released in Asia and America like a few months before Europe, usually. So he'd get them before they came out in Europe, bring them back home. Which is pretty cool, because I could pop round and have a play with them and stuff. I wouldn't say that they were like pre-alpha tests or anything though, just, you know, got to play before other peeps. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games these days where they go down the whole, you know, open beta, pre-alpha testing thing, and, you know, if you've ever, as you guys know, if you've ever been there, the best thing to do is just wait for it to get released, man. The only game that I've actually bought before it's been released, in the last, well, ever, is this. Comes with a lot of disappointments. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I say this is the only one. Daisy, Escape from Tarkov. But really, they were kind of already partly finished products, or they advertised them as. Seeing as they were both classed as pre-alphas, so they weren't in the betas, but they were like pre-alpha, right? So they were basically what they would consider finished, but in the process of adding and tidying up. To which every time they'd add something and tidy up, it would make the games 10 times worse. Funny how? It's funny like a clown. And yeah, we felt a lot of disappointments, especially with Daisy. I mean, the amount of promises that we got from that game, from the devs. I mean, none of us were really stupid about it. We knew it was, let's put it this way, when they went through a whole 9 patches, and all they'd managed to get done in that was remove content, because it didn't work. You know, it's when a game goes backwards in development for like 2 years straight, you know there's something not right with it. Because apparently, when I started playing DayZ, apparently they'd it was literally on a patch where they'd removed 90% of the content. There's like two AKs in it, and you could maybe get a couple of pistols and a couple of rifles, and that was it. Every gun had been taken out pretty much, and nearly all of the items for some reason. And that's when I joined the game. That wasn't too bad for me. I got to experiencing them adding stuff to it for about a year, and then they stopped. But I can imagine anyone who played it before, they've got all this content and all this stuff coming out, and then Yeah. They will just get taken away, man. I'd be well angry. I'd be furious. Gonna be a bit of relaxing, satisfactory now. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's, well, depending how you look at it, that's either gonna be super relaxing or super frustrating, but that's cool, man. Getting worse every day. Yep, that's because you're in my stream, my friend. I can't even get my words out. But yeah, no worries, sir.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I hope it brings you lots of satisfactory. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Got a whole kit back from when I got hacked on. Oh, for real? No way, man. Well, that's not a bad thing. That's the bonus of getting done in by hackers, right? They don't want your stuff. They don't want your shit gear, right? They ain't gonna touch that, man. They're just gonna shoot you because you're in their way. They're after lead X's and GPUs, man. I mean, my shitty SKS isn't good? Yep. Damn right. Well, not my words. Hackers' words. Sorry, not hackers. Cheaters. They don't hack stuff well. Let's not glorify them, okay? They're just cheaters. You didn't get hacked on, you got cheated on, alright? Hackers have skills to create programs. Cheaters just use cheats. Let's not glorify it, alright? But nah. That's lucky, man. I mean, if it was a nice SKS, I would have had it, mate. I'm desperate for guns at the moment. I'm actually a bit desperate for guns, man. Take a second to That's me a week at this point. Yeah, it's really weird actually with Tarkov. I don't know what's going on. I seem to be, my survival rate at the moment seems to be actually pretty good. For somebody who dies quite a lot in the game, I'm actually surviving quite a lot. I've had the same gun for a few days myself actually. I think, no, we played last night and I lost like one kit. But yeah, the kit that I lost I'd had for like days before.
Surface scan complete.
Let's find somewhere with a couple of spots down here. Yeah, it's a really weird dynamic going on with this patch at the moment. Very, very weird. I'm enjoying it. I'm actually enjoying this patch more than previous patches, but I think that's because of the scav rep thing, right? Oh, where's somewhere we can touch on a bit of everything? Right there. Try and catch a bit of all of it, or as many as we can. Enjoyed scavenging a lot more. Yeah, even Sheaf's been like that. Sheaf's been playing it pretty solid. He has no idea how he's got to level 35 already, because like every single time he gets on it, he's like, I'm going to scav in. He just scavs in. I think everyone's just scavving in at the moment. And it's understandable, because, you know, with the lowered chance of getting killed by another player scav because of scav rep, it's actually kind of fun to go in and not have to worry too much. You still got to watch out for players a bit, But with the 20 minutes and less that you get on the timer now, it's barely nothing, right? You know, there's not really going to be many players on by the time you get in, so... But it's a really weird one, because there's definitely still cheaters in the game, right? But I think a lot of them have probably gone on to do other games at the moment, like New World and stuff. It's hard to tell, man. It's really hard to tell what's going on with it at the moment. Red sky at night, shepherd's delight, yeah. Still plenty. Yeah. That's what I mean. They're still there, and I think it's actually more hackers than actual players on at the moment. Sorry, cheaters than players at the moment. But even with that in mind, it's like so limited, so few and far between. And to be honest, there's a lot of cheaters on at the moment that are actually really bad at cheating, right? I'm not even kidding, like, they're really bad at cheating. Hey, got some schlop, some ground schlop. So I'm pretty sure we came across some last night, and I died to them because they got, like, first shot on me. But then Jerome and Sheaf just, like, wiped. For the labs I did, I rolled no cheaters. So that's the other thing, right? It's almost like they've moved from labs to every other map. Oh shit. Is this the same as that? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay. Funky mold. Oh yeah. Which, I mean, spreading the cheaters about isn't a bad thing. But we had a couple... I mean, the player base has gone really strange, I think, as well. I mean, we had a couple of strange encounters last night. We got to cottages on Shoreline. We were scavved in, by the way. There's like 10 minutes left. We got to cottages, and there was like 2 dudes just lurking around at cottages. They'd killed the boss. I don't know how it had taken them that long. It's almost like it took them the whole raid to kill them, right? I know. They were so dumb, though. They must have been yapping at each other like... absolute mentals, because we just wandered into the back garden, standing there. The one came through a hole in the fence, should have seen all of us, absolutely had no clue we were there. I ended up one tapping the one dude in the head, and Sheev took out the other dude, and we just whipped up their loot, man. It's so good. They were bad. Hey Derpy. Constant coming and abandoning a knife fight, didn't speak highly. To them not being cheaters. Yeah, oh yeah. Just a really weird dynamic going on. It's not a bad dynamic. It's just, you know, kind of weird.
Low gravity warning.
We'll have to see how things go with the game, because... just an interesting one. Oh, we might have had a crash for the first time in a while. So what were they doing then? Was it... I'm assuming you were like coming at them, right? I just imagine it, man. But I'm getting a lot of that as well. You know, you're going into a raid and you know, when you get into like a more populated area, you just hear like scavs calling from a mile away, you know. And it's really funny. Just chilling, Scotty got... Oh, okay. Oh, you were like coming and demanding knife fights, right? Okay. With your teammates. And I got commed at and knifed on the build. Oh, right. Got you. Okay. I get you. Immediately faced that when he moved. Yeah, it does happen. Yeah, some people be like that. Ow. It's alright, just nearly sliced my ear off with my glasses. Good feel. Yeah, I'm trying not to like, you know when you get tapped in the face, you know, I'm trying not to like claim face tapping, you know, like sketchy behaviour, because it happens way too much. And I'll be honest with you, I was face tapping people left, right and centre the other day. Like every raid I was killing someone with a one tap, so the only time I really claim cheating or anything is if, you know, I specifically see them, if they hit me on the head on like a ridiculously quick peek, then I'll be well suspect on it, you know. You just got to look at a lot of different things, right? A lot of different things. Lepus. Hello. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Enjoy your lurk, man. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you're well today. Yeah, it's an age-old thing though. Cheaters are like everywhere. In games, not in games, you know. It's just the way some people think that they need to get through life, you know. Cheating and lying. I need to scan that. Please allow this to be a different thing. Please be a different thing. Please be different. Yeah. Alright, so we can do the big fungus tree. Fungus tree. Nice. I would like them to go about doing the thing, and they could make it very obvious as well, right? You know, I think someone suggested, like, just... Well, I think lots of people have suggested before, if we were to, say, get all of the hackers and give them servers to play on by themselves, you know? Let them go against each other. Because a lot of them enjoy doing that, you know? A lot of them do actually enjoy doing that. You know, there's an interview, I watched an interview of a cheater, someone interviewing someone who uses cheats, right? And they said, you know, they're so bored of the game, they love it going against other cheaters because it just makes it doubly as exciting. Some of them just, most of them do it for the cheese, right? But if they did that, it would alleviate a percentage of cheaters in the game, right? Or in games in general. I got so much money for my birthday. I need a bit to get a PC. Oh, nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. Good job. Yeah, did you have a good one, by the way? Did you enjoy it? Did you get lots of nice things? Did Santa bring you what you wanted? Great. Good, good, good. I'm glad, man. I'm glad, I'm glad. Wow. I mean, you didn't get an entire PC for your birthday, so Santa didn't bring you everything, you know, exactly what you wanted, but it's not always about what you get, is it? It's about what you give as well. Or something like that. I don't know. There's some kind of moral, decent thing behind that somewhere, you know? Right. Where are these mushrooms gone, huh? Where are these mushrooms? Space mushrooms, I need you. These are going to be the hardest to find. They're going to be really patchy. But more likely in this kind of area, I think. I can see some over there. Bit more one, just some money, get to buy one. Yeah. I know. Best way to do it anyway. If you can just save up a bit yourself, it's more of a result in your mind, right? You know, I saved up and got a PC for myself. Even if a percentage of it was through birthday money, doesn't matter. It's the best thing to do these days anyway, is pick your own PC, you know? Bruh, so much fungus over that side, it's just gone now. We've got mold. Sun's going down pretty rapid as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, either way, you know, if you can pick your own computer, it's a nice thing, isn't it? So. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good one, my friend. Glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, have a good lurk as well. Alright. Keep safe, my friend. I see a fungus. One to the right as well. Ow. Okay, there's quite a bit here. Boom. I guess though, thinking about the cheater thing, going back to, you know, I hate talking about it too much, but now I imagine a lot of people, yeah, I've got on. It's probably the best time to play something like Tarkov because most cheaters have probably got onto other games, right? Or play New World. Trying to get the hacks in on New World, right? Because again, you've got to remember, a lot of people who cheat, right? There's people who cheat for different reasons. There's the cheaters who want to make money off it. There's the cheaters who just are bad at the game and have no sense of improving themselves, so you know they need to cheat to play the game with everybody. Then there's the ones that do it because they know if they, because I don't know, they have like a grudge against streamers or something, and they do it to stream snipe streamers more. I know it's a very small percentage, but it is a thing. I've seen a couple of bigger streamers have to deal with that shit before. I see some more. And then the ones that do it just because they're jerks, right? So luckily the ones who are doing it to get back at the streamers will be definitely doing it to play. Will definitely be playing another game right now. The ones that are doing it for real money transactions will actually probably be moving away from Tarkov for the time being, and maybe going on to something like New World, because you know where the people go, the money goes as well, right? So the RTM people will go to where the money goes, right? And if Tarkov's losing its player base, it's not going to make them as much money. Wow, I'm actually seeing a lot of fungus down there I didn't see before. Okay, we're heading back to the ship. Back toward the ship. There was grass as well. So we got the fungus, we got the mold. I think saw like 2 different types of grass. And you know what, with everything I'm saying, what I should be playing is Tarkov, really. In the grand scheme of things, the best thing for my stream would be to play Tarkov right now. But, you know, I'm sure there's a few people sitting in here wanting to watch this, so... It's the stripes of having 2 main games, let's put it that way. Because you know it's gonna have, you're gonna have a 50-50 split of people. God damn it, why can't you all enjoy all the games that I like? It's all good. You're more than welcome to enjoy whatever you want in life. Cool. Odyssey Spiridius Indigo. Beautiful. I'm here for you. Oh, thanks, Jerome. You better well be as well, or I'll be really upset. Nah, I know most of you guys in here have always got my back and stuff, you know. And that's why I'll always do my best to support yous back. It's my own fault though, really, Jerome. You know, not being able to have, not having the patience, but wanting to play more than one thing. You know. See, lucky for you, your primary. Okay, well that was a crash. It's actually exiting and entering, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just writing a quick report. That's it. That's how it happens. It's always entering and exiting the SRV. That seems to be where I crash the most, actually. Screenplay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I should do that. Really. It's alright. I had a game crash. I'm gonna go to the toilet anyway, guys. I know. Being a little funny in the tummy, so I'm either gonna go for a big fart or a big poop. I'm sure you all wanted to know that information as well. You know what? Let's put the actual Odyssey. Let's put my actual Odyssey screensaver up. Oh shit. It's gonna ask me for my pin. Imagine if I'd put my pin in then. That would have been interesting. By the way guys, if that ever happens on Windows 10, it's just a confirmation thing. I don't know why they do it. It's a license thing. But I've had it a few times recently where I've opened up like a media player. Of some sort of like a Windows based media player. And I get that thing pop up. Can you put your pin in please, just to confirm it's you? It's like, sure, you know, I only did it to open the computer up in the first place. But yeah, I'll just do that again. You don't have to put it in either. I don't know why it comes up actually. It's actually scared me the first time. I was like, shit, someone's trying to hack into my PC, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go toilet. Give me a few minutes. I should be back. Okie pokey, I'm back. Alright, so. Yeah, it was just a fart, by the way, just to inform you guys. Nothing to worry about. just a bit of gas, that's all. Alright. Oh yeah, there's no game up right now, is there? Is there? Should be game. Game. Find game. Okay. Okay. Interesting crash though. It's always with the SRV at the moment. Always seems to be the old SRV problems. Getting in and then getting out. He just doesn't like it very much. Right, what? It's put me like miles away. It's put me back here, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Right, no crashing. That's funny, right? I look like a clown. Come on. Get over. Yeah, you see, Graham, I do my farts in private, man. I don't think you guys would probably hear mine through the mic anyway, they're generally quiet. Unlike Jerome's, you can fucking hear, you can hear his floor shaking, man. It's too funny, man. Too funny, man. Too funny. Right. Come on, Gracias Maximus. I need you. I need the grass now. I didn't want you before, but I want you now. Like, when they make themselves known, yeah, they have lives of their own for sure. That's a definite. I don't think you even know when they're gonna come, do you, really? Like, surprise! Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they usually come out surprised, don't they? If they're gonna come out, they're usually a surprise. Oh, am I gonna get lucky? Yeah, boy, right next to the ship. Beautiful. Depends on the fire. Yeah, true. I mean, the one that I just did, I kind of knew it was coming. But that's a surprise, though, for me, though. It's like, I don't know whether it's gonna be just air or, you know, some kind of solids to follow, you know. That's the surprise for me. Right, we've got 3 out of 5 on the planet. I think that's not bad. The other 2 are pretty awkward to find types, I believe. Oh, oh. Yeah, sometimes I'll get the ones that are like, you know. She could go under the ship. the grass shadows that are the problem with that photo. Need to get terrain work on a bit better. Yeah, it's more the ones that like, you know, and it's like, you know, you're just sitting there and you feel it coming straight up and you're like, okay, that's just gonna come straight out. Okay, let's go do this last high metal one and we'll continue with the journey a bit.
Landing gear retracted.
I've done the same thing I always do though. Like I come in the game like, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna skip some scanning and stuff, you know, and get straight to where we're gonna go to. So literally, I've been on for like 3 hours now, and yeah, I've visited one system so far. Doing good, doing good. Professional explorer. Nah, I'm doing the right thing, I think. The science, innit? It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. You like the planet? Like your planet upside down, sir? I do. Alright, I need to get off the farting conversation, man. I know it's like a normal thing, but we can't talk about farts all day, can we? Oh, we could, I suppose, you know. Normal bodily functions, right? Ow. Sorry. So, what do we reckon about the Puma Clipper? There's a new ship in the game. Coming soon, maybe. In fact, I mean, I think we spoke about this before. There's a whole bunch of ships from Frontier Elite 2 Frontier that they need to, but that they are going to integrate at some point. They are going to add a few in. It's just getting to that point for them though. I've said this 100 times before, technology, you know. And working new things into a game that's already got a base is kind of awkward sometimes. But it's the only way you can do it with a game like this, really. Otherwise, we'd still be waiting now for the finished product, you know. Imagine if they'd like announced this back in whenever they announced they were starting making it, what, 2012, 2013, when they'd actually got a base down for the game, and it opened in the alpha, was it, or pre-alpha? I mean, imagine if they turned around then and were like, right, we've got Elite Dangerous, it's going to be a game, but it's going to be not released for the next 10 years while we work on it. Well, they could have just not said anything, I suppose, you know? And then in like a year or two, like, hey guys, Elite Dangerous. With ship interiors, with all the ships from the entire game series, and landable multiple planets for everybody. You can even land on Earth-like planets in some cases. That's going to be the big step, man. I can't wait for them to get that step in, if they do. That's a big tech problem, though, that they're going to have. I mean, there are like Earth planet generating engines out there, but they are literally designed just for that. Trying to integrate that into what is already this, can be really difficult. I think there's only a handful of games that have managed to do like Earth-like planet generation, you know, on that scale.
By 50%.
That's Flight Simulator
Surface scan complete.
being one of them. I really don't want to go and do biological stuff anymore. Maybe in a bit, we'll leave that one. There is a body down on this side of the system that's got like 6 biologies on it, so I might go and grab a couple of those. So Star Citizen, yeah, Star Citizen has it, yeah, exactly. They do have that to some degree anyway. I've not actually looked at how they work it. It would be worth me playing it to check actually. Yeah, Star Citizen do it to a degree, but again, they limited themselves to the size of the game until they can get. Again, it's the same situation they have, right? There's only so many physical planets in Star Citizen that you can go and experience like full planet generation like that, you know. I think there's only how many systems you can explore?
Surface scan complete.
Like 4 or 6 or something at the moment. But this is the issue Elite devs are having. Sorry, wrong button. Because it's easy to be able to do that for like a handful of planets, but doing it for like what is in theory going to be potentially billions of planets, you know, it takes a lot more longer to do that, and that's why Star Citizen have only got so many bodies that you can do that for, you know. It's limited, mate. Alright. Well, I think we're done with this system anyway for now. So as VR, I'd play it. I think that's the other thing as well you gotta remember is trying to have that level of. I think that's why they knock their attempt to progress on VR and Elite Dangerous as well, because there's things that they want to integrate into the game, but trying to bring that tech in with VR at the same time is, you know, it's asking a lot. It's asking a lot, man. Which is why Star Citizen won't really do much VR, I don't think. I thought it was VR though. I was always under the impression Star Citizen was VR. Or at least to some degree, right? Some level of virtual reality-ness. No, nothing at all. Bloody hell. Well, they were on it, man. But yeah, that just goes to show, you know, the difficulty that VR and games like this can bring. But yeah, it's just a matter of time, in my opinion. Just a matter of time. We're just coming into an era of new, very, very high detailed engines which can perform amazing things, right? Amazing procedural generation type things. Even like full rendering of large areas with very little demand, you know. In fact, do you guys want to see the Unreal 6 engine video? I'm pretty sure some of you have seen it before, but it's probably one of those amazing things. This is what we need to be pushed forward to get tech for games like Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous to actually, you know, do the full scale of what they want from the games, you know. 105, wasn't it? Was it that one? This is the most recent one they've come up with, but they did a previous one. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's pause the tunes. Let's do the screen browser. This is a, hang on, let me just
Hello, I'm Brian Karras,
do
Technical
that.
Director
Make sure I'm
of
not
Graphics here
crashing.
at Epic Games.
Yeah, okay.
Hi, I'm Jerome Plateau, Art Director of the Special Project.
A few years ago, we
Yes,
got together
Unreal 5,
as a team
sorry.
and
My
brainstormed
bad.
where we thought we could push forward state-of-the-art and real-time graphics.
It's unbelievable,
There were two
isn't
key
it,
areas
Jerome?
that stood out.
Unbelievable. I watched,
The
this is
first,
from a year ago.
Dynamic global illumination. Beautiful bounce lighting instantaneously.
This was to
I
show
don't
off
have
the
to be constrained to
lighting
do a game
and
where the world
the
has to be static. And I'm able to iterate a lot faster.
And we call this new system Lumen. And we're about to show you what it is capable of.
yeah, this is
But
this is
first,
to show off
there
the
was another
lighting
area
more.
that we thought we could push forward.
But the
Truly
actual
virtualized geometry.
this
The
is
artist
the
wouldn't
other
have to
thing
be
I wanted to
concerned
get in.
over
Truly,
poly counts, draw calls, or
yeah, the
memory.
geometry
You
thing
could directly
is
use
beyond
film
my
quality
belief
assets,
with
bring
this
them straight
engine.
into the engine.
It's amazing.
And that's a big deal for artists. I just want to be able to import my ZBrush model.
Yeah, you're
my
gonna.
photogrammetry
This is
scan,
something for
my
you as
CAD
well,
data,
man.
Without wasting any time optimizing, creating LODs, or even lowering the quality to make it hit frame rate.
In the end, that's what it's all about. Art that just works. And we call this new
Lumen's
technology
yeah, yeah.
Nanite.
Lumen is beautiful.
Here is the
Such
future
a beautiful
of Unreal
system.
Engine running live on a PlayStation 5.
Awesome. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That comes with the whole geometry
This
thing,
has
doesn't
to
it?
be
A
the
bit.
right way.
I mean, this is as basic as it's gonna get, right? This is as basic as you're gonna get. But it just looks so real. Like all
Before we
those rocks
continue, let's
falling,
stop a moment and
it's
take a look
all
at some of the
random.
key features of this demo.
It's all random chaos
Much of what
generation.
you see was built with Quixel Megascan assets. But
Those
instead
rocks
of using
falling were
game
not
versions,
programmed,
we
it's
used
just
the
drop,
cinematic versions,
fall,
which would
land,
typically only
roll.
be used in film. There are around 1 million
It's amazing.
triangles each, and thanks to virtual texturing, they all use
Real-time
8K
render.
textures
Yeah, yeah,
as well.
exactly. I mean, look at it, what you
Nanite
can
can
do.
render an insane
just-
number of triangles very quickly. There are over 1 billion triangles of source geometry in each frame that Nanite crunches down losslessly to around 20 million drawn triangles.
It's just beautiful. The detailing
What does
is
that many
just
triangles
crazy.
look like? This isn't noise. These are the triangles, each a
Mm.
different color. Most are so small that they look like noise. Nanite achieves detail down to the pixel, which means triangles are often the size of
Real,
pixels.
yeah, real physics. Yeah.
This amount of geometric detail requires shadows to be pixel accurate as well, and Nanite can do
It'll
that.
just make animations so much
Speaking of
more
lighting,
fluid and real.
All of the lighting in this demo is completely dynamic, with the power of Lumen that even includes multi-bounce global illumination. No light maps, no baking here.
Hmm.
Without GI, all of that beautiful lighting is gone.
Yeah,
With
it-
Lumen enabled,
it-
we
the
can move
biggest
light
problem
and the
was
bounce
light
changes
mapping,
instantly.
right? It's one of the most demanding things.
Okay, let's
Light
keep
mapping.
going.
The amount of time they had to spend with light mapping and stuff is crazy. But now they can just let the engine run it through. It's just wild.
We've made some great additions to our audio system as well. Convolution reverb allows us to measure reverberation characteristics of real spaces, like actual caves that we sampled, and reproduce them in virtual spaces.
That's going to be something
Sound field
amazing.
rendering allows us to
The
record
audio
and
thing
play
is what I'm
back
really looking
spatialized
forward to as
audio.
well.
All of this adds up to a more immersive experience.
It's what we need. It's what we need in Tarkov. That audio system needed in Tarkov, definitely. But this is out now, right? Unreal Engine 5 is out now, and they're kind of working on stuff with it.
This swarm of bats was created with our Niagara effects system. Particles in Niagara can now talk to one another and understand their environment like never before.
That's the geometry thing that comes in as well. The whole physics thing is just
We've also added a ton
As
of
it is
new
unreal.
functionality to run fluid simulations like you see in the water below.
I mean that's spectacular. The water fluid thing is spectacular in itself. You can see it needs work from that though, right? There's some little detailings that need work in it. But
The demo runs on our chaos physics system. Here we are using it
Beta,
to
yeah,
accurately
yeah, I was
simulate
gonna
the
say, you
rigid
can work
bodies
on it already.
of the falling rocks.
I've seen a
and the
bunch of
cloth
like
her scarf.
people talking about working on videos and stuff. Yeah, it'll be in beta at the moment.
Now that the environment is so complex, we've needed to greatly
Do you want to see the
improve our
more real
animation
one? The one
systems
from
to
last
adapt.
month? This is last month's one. This is
Hi,
a bit
I'm
more of
Chance
a
Ivey,
refined
Senior Technical Designer at Epic Games.
And I'm
version.
Galen Davis,
I should
producer
say.
and evangelist for Quixel at Epic Games.
Last summer, we revealed the first look at what's coming in Unreal Engine 5,
Mm-hmm.
the next generation of our real-time technology, and our demo, Lumen in the Land of Nanite.
The
Since
physics,
then,
just
the
in
engine team has been
real
working
fluid.
hard
Yeah,
on preparing
exactly,
the tools
exactly.
and
You can see
technology
on that
for
when she's
creators around
walking
the
through
world
the
to get their
water, it
hands
looked
on,
a little
so that they can
swampy,
explore the new features
you know.
and provide us with feedback.
But yeah, it's with
Now,
that
just a few
engine,
months
it's
ago, we
easy
assembled
tweak,
a small team
easy
of
tweak for that.
developers to see what they could build using these new features. The result is a new practical sample project called Valley of the Ancient. And today, we're excited to give you the very first hands-on look at some of the
Gonna
new
change
tools and
everything.
workflows that
Yep.
we used to build it.
That's right.
Now, we've got a lot to get to, so let's get
It's
started.
amazing, right? How many people I talk to, like IRL, about engines and stuff, and they
When setting
don't
out to
even
make
know
our
what
demo,
an engine
we
is.
wanted to push the boundaries
what
of
do you
what's
mean?
possible
What
with
engine?
UE5 today, while targeting
I think I'm
next-gen
talking about
hardware
like a racing
specifications.
game or something, you know?
Here are sequences running in real time on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X.
The improvements they've done in the year is just
Okay, welcome to the
huge,
brand
so-
new UI in Unreal Engine 5. While a lot of the same features and functionality that you've come to know in UE4
You'll enjoy
are still
watching this
present
one,
in the new UI,
to be fair.
we've added several new systems that put you at the center of the experience. For example, the content browser can now be accessed like a drawer using hotkeys, allowing you to keep a clean workspace while still having access to all the content that you need. We can also collapse and restore editor tabs to and from the sidebar, maximizing the viewport experience. And you're going to see a lot more of the UI as we get further into this presentation, but we can't wait for you to get your hands on it. Now, one of the main features of Unreal Engine 5 is Nanite, our virtualized micropolygon geometry system that frees artists to create as much geometric detail as the eye can see. Virtualized geometry supports orders of magnitude more triangles without compromising
Look at
speed.
the
It
detailing in
replaces
that.
the traditional system
It's
of
just
mesh
real.
LODs, handling all detail transitions seamlessly
It,
without
it
any
barely
additional
looks
setup.
like a
In
game.
other words, Nanite lets the
It
artist
barely
create
looks
while
like
the engine does the
3D
work.
rendering, you know?
Switching to this Nanite visualization, you can see individual triangles rendered out as different colors here in the viewport. And because the geometry is now virtualized, you can feel free to place assets like these all throughout your scene to fill out a massive player space. Using this debug view, you can see individual instances represented by different colors from swatch to swatch.
That's
Each
what I
instance
mean.
in
This
environment
whole
contains
area
around
is
1 to 2
fully
million
rendered.
triangles, providing enough detail for
Fully
the camera
rendered.
to roam with complete creative freedom.
It's all from Megascan. Yeah.
Now, UE5's new anti-aliasing solution,
That's the thing.
temporal super
You know how
resolution,
these
keeps up
days
with all this new
procedurally
geometric
generated
detail
areas.
to create sharper, more stable
So
images
you'd be
than
seeing
before,
in the-
with quality
in the
approaching
detail,
true native 4K
in the distance.
at the cost of 1080p.
Yeah, it's all scan stuff. Yeah.
While highly detailed assets are great on their own, high-quality lighting that realistically reacts to your scene is what opens the door to more dynamic worlds and immersive gameplay. Lumen is our fully dynamic, real-time global illumination solution that immediately reacts to scene and light
But even
change,
like with
making
previous,
for more
like
believable
you know,
experiences.
previously
And the GI
full
hooks in
scanned
directly with our time of day
things, there was
settings,
still a
allowing
kind of
for true physically based setups for
level of
photorealistic
detail that it
environments.
couldn't quite
The Megascans
capture,
library
right?
has meticulously calibrated physically based surfaces and objects in the thousands of assets as of today.
There's
And
a
the
certain
assets that we're
level of
highlighting here
it
show
looks
just how powerful it is to have
computer
Nanite and
generated
Lumen
slightly.
working in tandem.
Whereas you look at that and it just
Also,
it's
thanks
so
to the
hard
new
to tell
Sky
the
Atmosphere
difference.
system, it is incredibly simple to quickly simulate realistic time of day, carefully art direct volumetric clouds,
That's
and make
that's
modifications
beautiful. I
to
like
things
that.
like atmospherics, sun position, and fog. And for this example, we wanted a fully dynamic scene. No light baking, and realistic interpolation between the different times of day. Of course, when in development, having access to high-quality content that's easy to use helps you iterate quickly and saves lots of time that can be better spent elsewhere on your project.
But yeah,
With Quixel
I
now
think
being
what
a
got me
part
the
of
most
Epic
about the
Games family,
engine is
we've
the
made the
fact
full
that you
Megascans
can
library free and open for all
have
Unreal
such a
Engine
wide
users.
space that is
Bridge,
completely
our
rendered.
online browser
You
for
don't have to worry
Megascans
about
assets, has historically functioned as a
procedural
standalone
loading
application
times
for
and,
quickly exporting assets
you
in
know,
bulk directly into the engine, albeit separate from Unreal.
distance
Today, we're happy to
rendering, that
announce that
kind of
Bridge is
thing.
now
It's all
natively
there.
integrated directly into the
you know?
engine UI. Now you can simply drag and drop assets directly into your scene
it's
for a more
mind-blowing, mate.
intuitive and connected experience. And simply logging in with your Epic ID
It's the
gives you immediate
simplicity
access
behind
to
it as well that
thousands of
gets me.
assets to use for free in your Unreal Engine projects. We are constantly looking to enhance the value of the Megascans library, and today we're excited to announce that we're adding a brand new asset type called Mega Assemblies. Mega Assemblies are the natural next step for us in removing even more barriers for artists in crafting their worlds.
This is where we would.
By combining
This is where I was
existing
getting
assets
into
from the
with this.
Megascans
I
library,
knew they were getting into
our
this.
artists are pre-assembling elements that could be quickly accessed and leveraged to populate your scenes. Using the Moab set, let's add an assembly to our scene. And just like that, we were able to quickly change the composition of this area in our map. With UE5, we are reimagining
like
what
that.
collaboration
Here's a
looks like for
mountain range.
teams and projects of all sizes. A common challenge when collaborating on large worlds is deciding how to structure map content so that everyone on the team can easily work without asset contention,
I
while
mean,
also avoiding painful merge
I remember
conflict.
using Unreal 4
A new
in
system called World Partition makes traditional world-building
a game
workflows
called
obsolete by changing the way that we think about map files.
Stranded Deep,
Rather than
where you could
requiring
design
artists to
your
build out
own
map content as a series
desert
of streaming
islands,
levels,
right?
World Partition
And it was
allows
all- it was
teams to
exactly
think of a
like that,
single
just
map
putting
as
it all
one
together
large
like
world
that. It's
that
fairly
gets broken down
simplified, but
automatically into many smaller,
yeah,
streamable
the-
cells on a grid.
The
These cells
evolution
can be selectively
of the
loaded
engine
or unloaded in the editor to save on edit time
is
resources,
amazing.
allowing artists to only load up the sections of the map that they need. On top of that, changes to actors in a world partition map are tracked at the actor level, not at the map level. This one file per actor approach empowers different team members to work on different actors in the same map without having to worry about their changes getting clobbered in a merge or having to revert to get someone else's edits. Now, this approach means you could have artists lighting, set dressing, and reworking the landscape simultaneously, all within the same virtual space. Managing this much content at runtime typically requires a ton of thought about how to stream relevant content in and out to stay inside performance budgets. Fortunately, World Partition handles that as well. At runtime, only the cells in a user-defined radius from our player are loaded, and as we move, new cells are streamed in, while cells no longer needed are replaced by their lower resolution, hierarchical level of detail, or HLOD version. And since all projects have different requirements, the cell size and loading radius are fully configurable to
So you
match
can
each
see
project's
it's still
content streaming
procedurally
needs.
generated, but it's all there.
Another feature that
Straight
comes
off.
along with World Partition is
So
data
cool.
layers. Data layers are a way to categorize map assets
Oh, you
and
getting against
collectively
me? Alright,
enable
dude.
or
Yeah, that's
disable
cool,
them
man.
when you want to alter
No
the state
problem.
of the world. Working in data layers,
Yeah,
a
you get
separate
yourself
group
some
of
lunch,
artists
man.
was able to assemble a mythical reimagination of the environment with more interactive elements for our demo.
Yeah, I'll speak to you in a little bit, my dude. Enjoy your food.
At runtime, we can swap between these two modes, streaming thousands of actors in and out, and enter into the dark world. Let's see this in action as we go back to Chance.
Thanks, Galen. Many runtime and interactive frameworks in Unreal Engine are getting significant updates in UE5. One thing we've added for animation is an experimental new full-body IK solver, which is designed to give you better results with less work. Here, you can see it in action as the rig for our player character, Echo, corrects itself to adjust for variations on the ground below her. It's deterministic, reliable, and around 10 times faster than before. To build and maintain more scalable gameplay systems, we've also added a new framework called Game Feature Plugins that will allow you to build and ship game content in a more modular way. With Game Feature Plugins, numerous core gameplay
Somebody
features
asked
can be
why
built in
Unreal don't
parallel
make
with better
games
encapsulation
anymore.
and finer content organization.
This is why.
Game Feature
'Cause
Plugins
they're
allow
busy doing
developers
this.
to add activation instructions to extend base game functionality, register new input actions for players, and interface with other frameworks such as animation. When we shifted into the Dark World, we also activated a new game feature to give Echo a brand new attack ability. All of the assets and logic needed for the ability, including new animations, input controls, blueprint code, VFX, and audio, are contained inside this plugin, and core game classes have no idea that these assets exist until we activate it. We've also added a feature called Animation Motion Warping, which allows you to manipulate root motion animations to adapt them to the world.
Don't forget to like and subscribe,
Echo's
guys.
vault animation was authored to the specific dimensions of this rubble. Leveraging motion warping, we were able to add notify states in the vault animation asset that can react to transform data passed in via blueprints. This allowed us to reuse the same animation to vault over other assets of different dimensions, like these pieces of debris, by sending information about their size into the motion warping system. Before triggering the vaulting animation, a blueprint script determines her rotation,
very cool.
how high up she jumps, how far she needs to move to get to the other side, and where her feet should land. Motion warping then adapts the root motion of the vault animation to match this data. Also, for the Rift Interact animation, we used motion warping to place Echo in the perfect position in order to ensure her hand would always touch the rift. So on the topic of animation, Unreal Engine 5 also includes our in-editor rigging tool, Control Rig. Meet
Very
the
cool.
Ancient, a film-quality creature imagined and built by our friends at the Aaron Sims Creative Company. We partnered with Aaron Sims and his group of talented artists to concept the Dark World and to bring it to life through an enormous mythical adversary. Now, every single animation for the Ancient was authored wholly in engine by the Aaron Sims creative team using Control Rig and Sequencer, our linear cinematic animation tool. Also, just to push the boundaries a bit, they even built it out of a collection of nanite meshes totaling over 50 million triangles attached directly to the skeleton. Control Rig was designed to keep artists close to their creations without having to bounce back and forth between software packages, allowing them to quickly iterate, all inside Unreal. While imagining the battle
That's
between
really
Echo and the
slick. I
Ancient,
like that.
we wanted to give the creature a heavy laser attack that Echo would have to avoid. We needed it to track Echo's location in the arena and fire a slow, sweeping blast towards her. Taking advantage of the full-body IK solver mentioned earlier, we were able to influence the direction and distance the Ancient reaches out during the firing animation, based on where Echo is in the scene. Let's see the results. Here is what the base firing animation looks like. And here it is again, with the full-body IK post-process layers enabled, and our info about Echo passed into Control Rig. With full-body IK and Control
Very
Rig,
slick.
designers and artists can now author fully dynamic animations that react to gameplay without having to build complex animation state machines composed of numerous animation assets.
Time save.
In Unreal Engine 5, we've
Huge
completely
time saver.
overhauled the audio engine, centered around meta sounds, a new asset type used for every sound effect in our demo. Meta sounds bring the power and flexibility found in material editors to audio creation, providing fine control for authoring procedural game audio. With full audio synthesis capabilities and a rich audio function library, meta sounds give unprecedented control over sound effects and runtime applications. Using meta sounds, we built the Ancient's laser attack out of a combination of sound samples and synthesized audio. Let's briefly break down how it was set up. Using the stereo mixer, let's isolate and play just the synthesized charge sound. This effect is made by using a handful of sound wave generators and multiple modulation widgets. Now, let's mix back in our sound samples to hear the final result again. Alright, let's take down the Ancient.
Two tap. Tough boss, man.
Now, everything we've been showing you in today's demo focuses on some of the new features in UE5, but many of your favorite UE4 features, such as Niagara particles and visual effects, chaos physics, blueprint visual scripting, and more, have also received numerous updates in Unreal Engine 5.
Good.
Plus, all your UE4 projects can be upgraded to UE5, so you won't have to worry about forward compatibility for what you're working on now.
Nice.
Here at Epic, we are passionate about building great tools and new technology. And a big part of our excitement is being able to bring you, the developer community, on the journey with us. So today, we're making an early access build of Unreal Engine 5 freely available on the Epic Games Launcher and the Unreal Engine GitHub, so you can explore and test out these tools yourself to get an early look at what's
might
coming
actually
later
download
in the
it.
full release of UE 5.0.
Check it out sometime.
Also, we're releasing the project source for Valley of the Ancient, so you can check out how we use these features to build everything you've seen in today's demonstration. We've got a series of deep dive conversations on these topics lined up for Inside Unreal, our official weekly live stream, where you can hear from the engine dev team and ask your questions.
Now, these are still the early days of UE5, and you can expect more news and features to be announced as we move closer to a production-ready release targeting early 2022.
Follow
Cool.
the Unreal Engine social channels for more information, and feel free to download.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, every time I watch those clips, it just blows my mind. It blows my mind. Going from like 30 years ago, when we were using two-dimensional platforms, you know, just the progression is just amazing. It really is. I can't wait to see stuff made on that.
3, 2,
Cannot wait.
1.
You think about it, right? The newest consoles like the PS5 and the Xbox and stuff, they've all come out with the intention of running Unreal 5 engine and, you know, engines on that level of capability. Honestly, I don't think they're going to be able to. I think Unreal 5 is going to be reserved for PC games for a couple of years, I think. They'll probably bring out like a PlayStation 5S or something, or an Xbox One X Type 10 or something. They'll release in a couple of years to be able to run that kind of stuff, but yeah. Not yet. It's just amazing though, like... yeah. It's a bit too much for my brain to handle, really. But yeah, I can't wait. Cannot wait. Like I say, it might be the first time
System scan complete.
I get an engine downloaded just to check it out. I need to make sure I'm jumping to somewhere with a... I need to find a star to refuel that, man. There's red dwarfs everywhere. Brown stars, red dwarfs, brown dwarf, brown dwarf, red dwarf. I need to head up there, really. Can I actually get to there in one jump? Need to two jump that. Wait, I could just go up there, right? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do a donkey.
Frameshift drive charging.
I just need to start considering refueling a little bit. Because I know what it's like. I went through this bit before. There's like a ring on the way to the centre. In between the bubble where it's a huge sparse spread of brown and red dwarfs. It's only a few jumps to get through it though.
Temperature critical.
Warning, temperature critical. Alright, I think that'll do. I think that'll do, donkey.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, let's see what it's got to offer in here. Probably nothing worth much. I mean, we're good for materials, so I don't really need to land anywhere for now. I don't think I'm going to need to land anywhere for the whole journey, really. But, you know, we'll make stop-offs, of course. We need to check the scenery, right? Make sure everything's still looking beautiful in the galaxy. Sneaky gas giant hiding in the corner. Okay. Right, should be the last bunch, I believe. Yeah, plenty of bodies, not a lot going on with them though. All the gas giants and the Rockies.
System scan complete.
Right, did I bookmark where I was going? Probably not. Oh, I did. That's good. Yeah, it's amazing. I've done like 4 jumps today. Probably actually 2, I think. It's been a very slow day today. Right, let's check the system before we go. Couple of metal rich worlds would be good to map. At least before we go. Are they far out? 23? No, okay, we'll do those 2. Why did someone map that? Oh, because it's an ammonia-based giant, right? That's probably why. Interesting that they've mapped that. Ray of Jedi. There's some... okay. It's weird, man. They've come and like... they've discovered the whole place and flew out a map to that. That's it. Weird, man. Maybe they're actually like good money, because a class 3 and a class 1, it probably comes under the class 2, right? It just doesn't say class 2 gas giant. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go out and do it. I'm just curious about it, really. Ah. Obachki. Alright, let's go and do these 2, and then we'll keep going. Because metal rich is good. I think metal rich bodies actually get you more than your typical high metal, but not terraforming. Not terraformable. Gotta love some terraformable things. Terrifying, informable. These two are moving quite a bit. Curious.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Alright, settle down, settle down. I think I've moved into like the way of the planet. I think it's coming straight at me. It's coming red for me, nuke it!
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, this one and the other one have got a really, really interesting orbit. Super close to each other. In fact, I've actually lost the other one. Yeah, I've lost a... Oh, there it is. Seemed closer. He's actually pretty far away. Okay, anyway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's keep going. Really got to stretch my back out a bit today.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
This old boy is not maneuvering himself very well anymore. Oh my god. I have to start doing like realistic exercise, man. Yeah, exercise is good. Good for your soul, man. Okay, so we've got 2-star, 2-body system, right? Let's check out what's going on. It's just like one of these, probably 3. Yeah, I thought so. It's like a 3rd star
System scan complete.
being sneaky. Oh, I couldn't see. Floating around, yeah, because they're orbiting each other. Oh, it's so cute, orbiting each other. Jovian gas giant. A jovial gas giant.
Frameshift
It's very
drive
jolly.
charging.
Very jolly gas giant. Very jolly.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh yeah. I'm feeling a little bit blown away by the whole. Wow, that's a pink boy, isn't it? That's a pink floofer. Beautiful. Alright, let's check out the system. See what we got on offer. Bunch of icy boys. It's a cold one out there. Nothing with biology. Wait, huh? No. No biology.
System scan
No
complete.
biology. Nothing. That's a really cool star though. Whoa, what's going on with it? I'm about to get like shot at by white phosphorus stuff from the pink thing. Oh, I better get the hell out of here. Oh, probably best if I get out of here before that pink star blows up in my face. Then get a load of pink floof in my face.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a long expedition. I mean, saying that, I haven't really been out flying much the last week, really, last few days. I've been kind of taking a break from this. Trying not to get burnt out on it too much, you know, because doing a lot of the same thing can get a little tedious as well, for me specifically anyway. And as much as I love exploring in this, sometimes flying in and out of systems and just doing this can get a little bit... And it's not always the option to go back to the bubble and come back out here, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, if you ever see me doing another game or, you know, just trying something else or just taking a break from Elite, then I'm not dismissing it. Don't worry, I'm not stopping playing it completely. I'm just putting it on the back burner a little bit to chill out with.
System scan complete.
You know, I'm pretty dedicated to this game these days.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yellow, orange, K. We can fuel from a K star, can't we? Yeah, I think so. K, M, yeah.
4, 3, 2,
L, Ks and Ms. Well, hey. Luckily it didn't shoot us straight through this star and into the other one like it did last night. I need to clip that still. I can't believe that actually came out of a jump and it actually threw me through the star. I've never had that happen before. I swear if my ship had blown up I would have been sending a serious ticket through. Very, very stern word from my ship's insurance company. A very angry word from my sponsors.
Warning, temperature critical.
Alright. I think that'll be enough for a bit. We might as well get that like fill up properly, right? There we go.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright. Let's scan and move on. That's got a weird orbit on that. Something's orbiting around that, very weird. Maybe not. Maybe not. Feels like just a whole system of gas giants at the moment. I did come through a system the other day where it's like 6 gas giants. Like 2 of them had like 1 or 2 moons around them. It's like definitely more gas in this system than anything. Geologicals. Nothing. Yeah, it's a weird one though. Nothing. 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 Wait, are these rocky bodies? Yeah, yeah. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, there is more apparently. The hell? What am I missing? Yeah, it's gonna be further out, I thought so. Three geologicals. Nothing else there. Is that it? There's gotta be one more out. Oh, there is one more out here somewhere. Gotta find it. MIA planet? Oh, there we go.
System scan complete.
Just the one high metal content. Have a look. Yeah, weird system. Very interesting, strange system. Wow, people really are jumping in and like jumping out of these places. I should go and scan that. That's another one of those ammonia based ones. You know what? I'm just gonna keep going. It sounds lazy, but
Drive charging.
it's gonna be on this journey for weeks and weeks and weeks if I'm scanning everything, right? So I've got to skip some things. As long as I'm just discovering the system, then it's fine, right? It's something.
3, 2,
Better than nothing. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Oh, music. That's a good point. Oh, the Rocky Boys. Nothing on there. Nothing on there. Nothing on there. All these like brown and red dwarf stars, I don't know, they freak me out with those white spots on them.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
And also, I have discovered that when this particular voice actor does frame shift drive charging, it does actually say friendship drive charging. I'm not even kidding, it's an actual thing. I'm pretty... I thought it was just me being weird, right? But last time I was playing this, I actually made a point of thinking to myself, right, anytime he says frame shift drive charging, think frame shift drive. You've convinced yourself that friendship drive charging is what's being said when it's not. But I was listening to it and I was convincing myself. I was saying into my brain like 100 times before actually doing the thing, frame shift drive, frame shift drive, frame shift drive, right? But he actually says friendship drive specifically. It's very obvious as well. I thought I was going crazy, but it's an actual thing. Yeah, I thought I was losing my mind. Could have been friendship drive.
System scan complete.
Sybil constantly bothering me, man, keeping her in my mind. Not a lot I can do about it. I generally thought it was her driving me crazy. Like, you know, mental manipulation with words and stuff, you know. But it turns out it wasn't her at all. It was a real thing.
2, 1,
Engage. Alright, next star is gonna have to be a fueling star. We're getting a bit under the limit, under my limit anyway.
System scan complete.
Always have a check just in case. You never know.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, I don't know now. I'm now convincing myself that he actually says frame shift drive, but it's the way he says it, it's like framed shift drive. It's like framed shift drive, he says.
4, 3.
Which is probably how it's supposed to be, not just frame, right? It's framed shift drive. I suppose. I don't know, it doesn't matter one way or another, I guess. Because you're in a framed I don't know. A framed region in space that's being shifted, right? So it's a framed shift drive. Although it's I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to excuse my insanity, man. Alright, scan the crap out of this place and then we'll move on.
System scan complete.
Okay, let's look for the old one of those things. Like that one, right there. Yellow would be smart, alright. Yeah, we'll head up that one. Is that 2 jumps? Yeah. I'll be alright to there, right? Yeah. Yeah, easy. It's like all of my fuel, but it'll be fine. You know, probably shouldn't risk it, really. I know I'll be fine. I'd rather go down there in like one and a tiny bit jump. Was that the one? That was the one. That's a one jump, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know. Is a G star okay? I think it is. If not, I know that K one was just the next jump over, so it should be okay. We should be all right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, well, that's a Windows key. I need to lock that. Really got to lock my Windows key, man. It's not good. In fact, could I do it pressing that? No. Okay, maybe not. I need to hold it? No, okay. Okay. Sorry, there's like functions on my keyboard that
Scooping.
I've never looked into at all. Like, there's load. Obviously, you get like caps lock, numbers lock, scroll lock, that kind of thing. Yeah. But there's also a Windows lock, which is obviously to lock the Windows button, and I have no idea how to how to activate it. There's also a billion things to do with the LEDs in the keyboard that I still haven't figured out yet. I've also got like 5 additional F keys and another 3 M keys for like additional function keys, I guess. I don't know. Still haven't figured any of it out. It's kind of bad though, because obviously on Windows it only registers like your basic keyboard keys, right? So I don't know what I feel like I'm gonna need to like get some software so I can actually have these additional 8 keys that I've got on this keyboard, you know, functioning as functional new buttons, not like linked to another button, you know, which I believe they are at the moment. Because I've got like F1 to 12, I've got G1 to 5 and M1 to 3, but I'm pretty sure I've typed or done something using the G buttons and they're linked to the F buttons, so I need to look into that. Must look into it, because it's always nice to have new, like, extra buttons, right? I like lots of buttons. It's all going to be around B, isn't it? Everything's going to be around B. Might have some C stuff, I guess. Oh no, there we go. 2 different types of clusters. 2 different types of asteroid belt clusters. I'm gonna change the playlist, man. I don't mind the breakbeats again, but this one's a little bit too heavy for me today. Bit too heavy. Little bit more, little less rough, little more I think that's the thing with breakbeats, so it's hard to get like ambient breakbeats. It usually comes across as, you know, a little bit heavy still, but I blame dubstep for like halving
System
beats
scan
per minute
complete.
in music generally. Not a lot in there, is there? Not a lot to look at in there. Adem! Ademian! Hey there, man. How you doing, man? How you doing? What's going on, man? Yeah, just chilling today, dude. Just doing some flying around, mapping. Well, just continuing the journey to Sagittarius A, the very long journey to Sagittarius A. The long but profitable journey to Sagittarius A. Yeah, I've been a real slow boy. I'm not gonna lie. I've been a very slow boy. I'm not even like halfway there yet. just keeps getting into places and scanning them. But you know what, dude? Thinking of all the moolah I'm gonna get when I get back to the bubble, you know? Wait, arrived in the Jellyfish Nebula? Oh, okay, yeah. I know that one. Discovered a planet with electric eye. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Which one's that? Is that one of the fungus, or which one's electric eye? Is that like one of the brain trees? Or weird fungies? One of its own. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can find it, take a screenshot, man. Show us, because I'm interested in some of the Xeno stuff. Some of the exobiology. I just call it xenobiology, which it kind of is, because it's alien biology, isn't it? So. Yeah, I just hit a planet with like 5 different biosignals on it, but yeah, they're so hard to come by. There's a lot of grass, let's put it that way. Yeah, now I'm getting to systems where there's like no biological signatures, so. But yeah, not the right star types for it. Well, there's one. That's probably mold on that, that's the thing.
System scan complete.
But yeah, if you find it, grab a picture, man. In fact, is it going to be in the codex? So I wouldn't mind having a look, see what that looks like. Discoveries, biological, geological, organic, solid mineral spheres. These are space ones, aren't they? I found loads of those. Found brain trees. Found all the bacterium. Right. Oh, these ones, yeah. Yeah, interesting, right? These are the ones I want to find, like things like that. They look really cool. Wait, so these are like... Can you find these in space as well then? There you go. That's where you want to go to. Always good to read these actually. These actually give you a hint, a good hint of where to look for them. So you want to be looking in what would essentially be old frozen lakes, right? Where there's lots of fissures, right? So you're looking for like what looks like from, say if you're coming in through, like orbiting the planet, something that looks like an old lake or a riverbed. But with like fissures on it, you know, like cracks through it, splits and stuff. It's pretty cool. I love the descriptions actually. They really give you a good sense of where stuff is. Fungoida. Wait, isn't this the bark? Is that not like the tree bark stuff? Fungoida. Hey, you found one now? Good job, man. Hey. How about that? Oh, because they look... That's why. I found those ones. I've not found those types. Bularum. Okay, I get it. Oh, that's the other... Okay. Where's the tree bark stuff? What's that? Oh, bark mounds. Yeah, there we go. So rare. Very cool though, man. I'm looking forward to coming along, like, to finding some of these things, you know? I'm very much looking forward to coming along a few of these things. Different variants though. I found loads of those. I'd love to find these actually. That'd be cool. Something like that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I found those just... I'm sure I've found those before. Probably not then. Remember finding those. All the bacterium I found before. Wow, couple of types. I found all the grasses and molds and stuff. Look, found that one before, found that one. Wow, I say all of them. You know. I swear I've seen that one before. Probably not. I think this was the stuff that got a type of sage. I think that was the colour though. Maybe not. Yeah, I found loads of different types of grass. You know. Lime. Emerald, grey, teal, mauve, orange, red. I'm trying to find one that I found that I definitely scanned and it was a grass type, right? But it presented itself as a sage, and I think it was the colour. Lime, green, emerald, sage, there you go. I've found this before, but apparently it didn't register. Cool. Yeah, it's awesome. That's very good. I'd love to find that. That would be a very cool thing to find.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna have to do after this journey, or on this journey specifically, is do a bit more research into where and what kind of planetary bodies some biologies are more likely to grow on. Like the one that you found, you're more likely gonna find them on ice planets, right? But it's finding the right locations for them as well, like, you know. For instance, some funguses only, some of the fungus type stuff only grows on mountainous areas or high altitude areas. And obviously mold only really grows in certain conditions. Everything grows under different conditions, you know. I think the grass type
System scan complete.
grass type biologies are definitely the most common, you know. 100% most common.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, keeps jumping me to brown stars, and I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I need to be going to like here, please, if you don't mind. Or that one even, if you don't mind.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've got to get me some fuel.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Wow, this is even more pink. I
System
keep flying into these pink floofers, man. Can't get away from them. Yeah. Nothing wrong with a pink floofer, but you know, I need my fuel.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Right, let's do the refuel thing.
Fuel scooping.
Ugh, and then replot the journey, I guess.
Temperature critical.
One day I'll plot a journey and my computer will be smart enough to put like a yellow or a white star within the few, you know, within a reasonable range. It will learn one day, I'm sure. Maybe, probably not.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Probably not. Although I'm still so grateful for the fact that they've put in that they save your old one at the bottom. You know, if it's over the limit of how many systems you can fit in, then whatever you plotted in stays at the bottom, which is awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ugh.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I think I need a holiday chat. Not from streaming specifically, just like a holiday, you know. Somewhere away from civilization a little bit, I think would be nice. To be fair, this is probably the kind of system you want to be looking for those, what they call them, the electrici or whatever. I don't know. Loads of like icy bodies. I think these were rocky bodies, but you know what I mean. You want to look for like the colder systems.
System scan complete.
Yeah, like valid, all of those were rocky bodies, but you know what I mean.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Right. Well, at least we found a system with a fuelable start for a change. Okay, what we got here? Let me find what we have. Clusters, good. Get them marked off. Is that an icy body? See, two biologies on there. That's probably going to have something like that. More likely going to have mold, right? We know what it's like, but geologicals. Two geologicals on that one. Geologicals on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. G. And on that one. Okay. Wow, nothing around B or C as well. That's weird. I don't know why I call things in this game weird. Like, everything's flipping weird in this game. Everything be a bit funny. A couple of geologicals. Nothing. 2 geologicals. And nothing. Right, nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one.
System scan complete.
Nothing in that one. Cool. So yeah, a lot of nothing really in a lot of systems. Suppose could map that high metal rich boy. So Friendship said the other day that class 2 ones were worth mapping. I think it's the ammonia ones, if I'm honest. I'm assuming they come under class 2, but they're usually like water and ammonia clouds. So I don't know. I ain't a geologist or a biologist or an astrophysicist. Or anything exciting like that. Ugh. Exciting. Toby! Hello my friend. How you doing, man? Welcome. Afternoon. 07, sir. Sorry, I need to make a point doing that still. Need to make a point of 07 in everybody. How you doing anyway, man? There's quite a collection of emotes there, my friend. Wait, I've got to have a look through them. Here we go.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Commander Remy, Commander Rim.
Surface scan complete.
Deep, yeah. Cool. Cute emotes, man. Love them. Alright, okay. Let's keep going on the journey. Wait, can I lock onto the place I'm supposed to be going to, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Right, I have to get up and get a drink in a minute. Just so you guys know.
Shift drive charging.
Do this jump and have a look at the system. I'll grab myself a drink. Not bad. Drop into the stream. Stream at yawns. Nice, I haven't lost my touch. Hell yeah, man. You rubbing off the energy. No problems, my dude. Nah, it was just a chill one anyway, you know. Sparkling personality at work. Yeah, man. You got it. Nah, I'm just super yawny today. I think usually if I get like a good sleep, I'm just yawning through the whole day, and I don't know why. But I do feel kind of lazy today. It's a bit humid in the local area, so it's a little bit stuffy. But nah, you're all good, man. You're all good. I do that to people myself anyway, dude. You're not the only one, man. I think anyone can do it though, right? I mean, I've been playing games with some of the guys later on, and I've done a yawn, and then like both of them will start yawning. You know, it's like it's infectious, isn't it? Yawning is infectious. Bloody hell. Guess somebody wasn't very busy. Looks like we got another system to map. Progress on this journey? Slow. Wait, is that one of those egg ones? Kind of, yeah. I found a gas body the other day, and I swear to God, it is like literally looked like an egg. That's a little bit oval, right? But it was like long. Can't even point. Can't even show you how long it was. It was very stretched out, let's put it that way. But yeah, glad you're alright, Toby. Glad you're okay today. And I apologise if I'm, you know, if I'm rubbing off tiredness on you. And it's just felt a little bit like that at the moment, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I've been going into like other people's streams, and everyone seems like proper like, not like moody or anything, but super mellow and chill, you know, even in the most energetic people's. Actually I don't usually watch him, but I used to watch him like a bit. You know Dr. Disrespect, he's over on YouTube now. Sometimes I'll go and watch him, right, just to see what he's up to. And I think usually he's like always on the ball, hyperactive, energetic dude, right? I've been watching him recently, it's almost like he's slowing down, you know? It's really weird to see. Like he's actually chilling out a bit, but it's only been recently. Kind of freaks me out a bit. Sam! Hey bruv. I hope you've got enough room in your stomach, because I'm gonna stick my spine in there and do something terrible. Sorry, I don't know what that even means. Just saying stuff, man. How are you, Sam? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, man. Hope you got enough room in your stomach, cause I'm going to feed you food and make you hungry. Or not hungry. Imagine if that was a line. That's Arnold's. That's Arnold in a cooking show, isn't it? But I hope you leave enough room in your stomach, cause I'm going to cook something very nice and make sure you eat all of it. Now to the chopper. I'm missing a gas giant. Doing great, just a bit tired. See, I told you. I told you, Toby. Everybody's tired, man. Everybody's tired at the moment, and I don't know why. I blame COVID. Alright, just blame COVID. It's easy to blame. Blame everything on that. Economical crisis? Blame COVID. Climate change? Blame COVID. Alright, before I get mapping these, I need to go for a wee as well, but I need to get a drink. Alright. I need to get a drink. It's actually a very good cook. Who aren't it? Yeah. Well, you know, when you get to a certain age, you know, you've got to. I don't know. But yeah, he's alright, isn't he? He's a smart dude. I have a lot of credit for Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's very, very intelligent. He's got his head screwed on, that's for sure. Alright, one sec. Wham. Okay, do that for you. Playing ED, blame COVID, I don't know. Listen, nothing wrong with this. I don't know, it's not really blaming. I don't know. Can we thank COVID for anything? But yeah, getting to stream, you know, frequently. Blame COVID. Yeah. Spending time at home with your family. Blame COVID. Blame a busy weekend and Sunday. Yep. Well, yeah, for the tiredness. Yeah, you can blame that, I guess. Yeah. So I think everyone's just had a bit of a long week, right? I think maybe. And COVID, more home office, yeah. Overpopulation, blame COVID, yeah. Well, I don't know, that's yet to be debated, but we'll see about that one. So we'll see. You never know, the vaccine might have some adverse effect and just make everybody pregnant. You never know. Men as well, you know? Might be shooting babies out our peepees soon, so I'm careful. Should have said it. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I've got to get this drink. Okay, 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry. Took a while. Not a real screensaver. No. Just a video. I've got to sort it out, man. Get it in place properly. It's cool though. I do love that. I am going to fix it, make it real sometime. Overpopulation, blame COVID. 2040, blame... Yeah, it's probably about more right. Worth modelling myself. Yeah, I mean, it's a design to look into, right, Sam? I'm sure you can make some beautiful space station type designs. Did you you weren't here? You missed out actually, Sam. There was me and Jerome were looking at the Unreal 5 engine videos that they've been releasing. Not releasing, but you know, doing a showcase of oh, excuse me, of what it can do, and oh mate, you and Jerome are gonna have so much fun with Unreal 5. I can promise you now. Absolutely crazy. Blame FDev. They're apparently the source of all wrongs according to... Oh yeah, of course, Toby. Of course. I mean, when Yellowstone goes off, you know, Yellowstone Park, when that explodes, it's definitely going to be the FDev's problem. Definitely. Me is confused. What are you on about? Don't you know about the Unreal 5 engine? And how it's going to make yours and Jerome's work a million times better and easier and more effective. You know, with the whole, just generally with the whole 3D rendering and artwork stuff. I have to get into Unreal. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Jerome won't even touch Unreal Engine at the moment, but the things they're doing with Unreal, with and Unreal Engine 5 is, it's technologically amazing, mate. Like, redonkulous, amazing stuff. Every time I watch it, it just blows my mind, man. Where'd you see the vids? On YouTube. Hold on. I'll get a links for you. Hold up. Stop the track. Gonna bring the beat back. Unreal 5 engine. Okay, you wanna watch that one or that one? Not that one. Not that one, not that one, not that one. I'm finding the most recent one, but not the actual, like, full oh, there it is. Okay. Right, this is the first one you want to watch. That was one from last year.
Hello, I'm
Hi. And this is the one they did a couple of months ago, like 2 months ago. With a more updated, because it's actually, you can actually get it from Epic Store, I think. I don't know if it's still free, but you can download the beta from Epic Store, or at least you could. And there's the second one you want to watch. That's the more recent one. But yeah, check them both out, man. Specifically the first one. Oh, you've got it installed, no way. Fair enough. You're alright, man. That's alright then, no worry about downloading it. But yeah, these are like the two showcase videos that they did over the last 12 months. You saw that? Yeah, I figured you might see them. Yeah. It's just the amount of details and just the physics that go behind it is just mind-blowing, mate. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, I think it's just good because it will help. It'll be really nice for like 3D modeling designers like yourself and Jerome to kind of integrate your work into it, you know? It's just going to be a game changer for rendering, animations. More to the point, just the physics behind it all, you know? Like the Chaos engine that they had for Unreal 4 has been developed to a point where everything, like when rocks are falling, it just looks real, sounds real. You know, particle dust, smoke, these kind of things. It's just, it's mind-blowing, mate. Absolutely mind-blowing. And yeah, I was thinking of having a look at it myself. You know, I don't do that kind of thing normally, but it's kind of inspiring, you know? Maybe they use real rocks. Well, they do, don't they? They use, what is it, Mega Scan or something? So everything is like real life rendered, you know? It's like rendered from real life images. But they used to do that with Unreal 4 as well, but it's like I said to Jerome, in Unreal 4, even with like Megascan, or even if they scanned like real life areas, after it had gone through the rendering process, it'd still have that kind of digital look to it, right? Still have a bit of that kind of, you know, not quite real look to it, you know, something a little bit digitized, you know. But with Unreal 5, it's really hard to tell the difference, man. Really hard to tell the difference. But I'm assuming that's down to the lighting, the new lighting system that they've got in it. Because it doesn't use mapping anymore. It's just pretty much random generated light. Well, not random, but it's like actual light tracing. You know what I mean? Which is where the whole ray tracing thing comes in, so. Yeah, Megascan's a great little tool. Megascan's a great tool. Right, what am I doing? 70% good. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly. And it's not an easy thing to capture real lighting, especially in a digital world, you know. But I don't know how, well, I know how they did it, but I don't know how they programmed it to do it, but it works. It's just beautiful now. Just beautiful. Hey Lepus, how you doing, mate? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Frameshift drive charging.
Good, yep, good man. Good. We're just still yapping about the Unreal Engine, because it's a beautiful thing. To be fair, it's the first time I've ever considered the Unreal Engine to be a really valuable third-party engine. I always thought it'd be at least like, depending on what game you're making, it can be kind of detrimental to your game, specifically like for online games, right?
Fuel scooping.
But I feel like watching the Unreal 5 trailers, it's going to be a bit of a big game changer, just generally, all around, man. Post something in your D. Oof. It's only small down there. I hope you fit it in, mate. It's only small, you know.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I'll have a look in a sec, dude. Let me just scan the D here, and then I'll check my D. Oh, is that through Megascan, is it? It's the character in the car, man, that's funny. That's cool though, man. Wait, is that on 5? Is that actually on 5 or is that something you did on 4? Or is that just like a different program altogether? It's cool though, it's nice. Captured a lot of little, captured every detail in that. This is supposed to be a Bugatti, right? I'm assuming. Or based off a Bugatti, right? It's nice though, man. It's just a dude in the driving seat. It's funny, man. I opened it up. I couldn't make it out from the small pitch, and then I opened it up. I was like, "Oh, the hell's that in the driving seat?" That's great, man. I love it. I do love it. The German YouTuber has done documentation about space and Earth-like planets with Unreal Engine, and he's using that instead of Blender because it renders faster. Oh yeah. Wow. Anything renders faster than Blender, Lapis. You know, that's pretty typical. But yeah, I mean, this is what we're kind of waiting for. This is the kind of technology and rendering ability we're looking for. That the Frontier devs are looking at in the future, so that they can actually start doing Earth-like rendering with low demand. But it's just a matter of time. I mean, the whole Unreal 5 engine, it's still in a beta anyway, so. So we got a bit of time to wait for that, unfortunately. But it's very possible. It's very possible. We're like at the edge of being able to put that kind of thing into big games like this. I know Star Citizen have already done it, but you can see the optimization problems that they have with that engine, you know. I mean, well, saying that, I don't know what it's like now. They may have optimized it really well, but the last time I played it, it was frames were an issue on planets, put it that way. From last time I saw anyway, because I didn't actually make it off a space station. But I was watching my mate after I decided to give it up, and yeah, you could see his frames were like horrible around planets. But again, I suppose that depends on what system you're running as well, right? A Lamborghini Terzo Millennial. Oh, nice. Wait, I need to look up that one. I'm going to have a look. Because I know there's like a really fancy new Lamborghini out, right? Or is that your kind of... Is that what you've called your version of it? So I've heard of a Terzo. Yeah, I know the Terzo, yeah. Yeah, that's like the new Lamborghini, isn't it? It's such a sick design. It's such an awesome design. I couldn't put the name to it though. When you said Terzo, I was like, yeah, I know that. Yeah, really nice, man. Very pretty. I mean, it's super cyberpunky, right? It's very cyberpunky in its design, but we are going down that way, aren't we? So he challenged himself to do it in 10 days. Oh, okay. So he like kind of trolled it out, like I'm gonna try and render a planet out on Blender in this amount of time and see if I can do it in the same amount of time on Unreal. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Unreal's always gonna dominate over Blender in terms of rendering, unfortunately.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, hang on. To map this now. Scan it. Scan my booty. Whole documentation. Oh, okay, okay. Right, got you. Yeah, you can do. You can drop it in the Discord if you want, dude. I can just browse on that a bit later. Just see what what it's all about, really. Be interesting to see. I'm actually super interested like at the moment about planet generation engines. Very, very, very fascinated by how they're gonna work it, right? Yeah, don't worry if you can't find it, but it'd be cool to check it out. But yeah, I just think Unreal 5 engine is gonna change the game completely. I don't know if it's the first or the second video, he goes through like how the whole area, whatever area you have, is basically already generated, but it renders at an exceptionally high rate, you know, when you get into its region, right? So it's still procedurally generated, but it does it in such a fashion that it's not trying to do like little bits here and there everywhere. It's like, well, if it gives in a certain percentage of the render, and then as soon as the person comes within range, make that entire block fully rendered. You know, it saves like trying to do a new render, you know, trying to can't get my words out. Trying to like constantly render things, you know, and instead it's just doing it in one instant and then you're within that, right? But I suppose it comes down to level of detail as well at distance then, so we'll have to see. It's a wait and see, right? It's a big wait and see with that one, but I'm very hopeful for it. Wait, did I even go and get the water world from that other system? I don't think I did I? I just went straight through it. Okay, that's a waste of money. That's wasted money. Right, let's just get through this quick. This system's actually going to be a good money earner, I think, but yeah, we'll just stick to the detail. Just stick to the high money values.
System scan complete.
Words is hard, sure is, man. Sure is. The main thing is like, well, we haven't found a planet that's good enough yet, but maybe a moon of a big ass planet could be good. It doesn't have in the habitable zone because the gas planet produces enough heat. That's what they said at the end. Wait, main theme is like, we haven't found a planet that's good enough yet, but maybe a moon. Doesn't have to be in the habitable zone, right? Yeah. It's like Titan, isn't it, around Titan around Neptune. Is it around Neptune? Yeah, it is Neptune, yeah. And there's a couple of, there's one around Jupiter as well. I think it's Io maybe, I don't know. But yeah, there's a bunch of like interesting moons that could be considered you know, habitable. But I think what people are kind of more interested in with this is like Earth like planets, you know, that kind of size, standard atmosphere, you know. But I get what you mean, don't worry. I understand what you're talking about. Don't worry. Special on text. You're right, dude. Yeah, I got what you meant. It's okay. It takes me sometimes if someone, you know, isn't great with English, but they type a long thing. I get it if I read it a couple of times, you know. But then again, if someone's good at English and they write something, it still usually takes me a couple of times to get it anyway. So don't worry about it, man. It's half me as well. Time for little Sam. Gonna S-clap myself into my. Okay. All right, Sam. There's quite a sentence there, you know. That is quite the sentence there, so. That's cool. Thank you for being here, Sam, as always. You as well, cute. Oh, also, I did forget. Just if you want to check out some cool artwork, he does occasionally stream. Sometimes. But yeah, he does loads of cool artwork. But yeah. Give Sam a little follow if you could. That'd be cool. Tuesdays and Thursdays. There you go, guys. Tuesdays and Thursdays. If you want to see some artwork, some awesome three-dimensional renderings of sorts, go check them out, man. Thanks for that. Yeah, you're welcome, man. No problem, bruv. No problem. I appreciate the artworks. I mean, that's the thing. I'll always shout you and Jerome out, just because I love your artwork. So it's very cool. I'd love to see both of you do some kind of collab sometime. I know you go for like the more. Well, I suppose yours is various, but you seem to go for the more modern art kind of stuff, where he seems to go down like the fantasy kind of route. But yeah, that'd be really cool, man. But yeah, anyway, dude, go fight yourself to sleep, mate. I'll I think I'll be on tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Monday? Yeah, I should be on tomorrow. Who? You know that Jerry, Tom and Jerry character. You know that mouse character from the cat and mouse thing. I can't remember his name. You know what I mean, dude. You know what I'm talking about. A few days ago, told me something about Hades Sector DRC 223, but I can't remember what it was and what I wanted to go there. Dab's Hope. It was Dab's Hope. You know the one body at the furthest body from the A star? Just it'll be the body with all the fleet carriers floating around it. But you'll need to go to the actual body, map it, right? Do the mapping thing on the body I told you to do. And then you'll get to land down at Dab's Hope settlement. Make sure you got an SRV as well. You need an SRV. Yeah, Planet A5. There you go, Adam knows. Adam knows the score. Yeah, but you need a detailed surface scanner and an SRV. if you get an SRV hanger, don't forget to buy the SRV as well. I've done that before. I bought the hanger and not got the SRV in it. You got both. Good, good, good. Yeah. So if you do that, and once you've mapped it, it'll show up on the planet then, and then you can land by it, and then yeah, take your SRV out and scoop up all the stuff. I know where the sheet of paper is, where it's written down, yeah. In hiding. Adam's got all the cheats, all the hacks, man. Notepad and pen, oh yeah. Seriously though, a notepad and pen has been one of my greatest friends in this game. I'm not even kidding, man. It's been a vital piece of equipment.
Surface scan complete.
Go to California. Yeah, that's cool, dude. It's cool. In your own time with it, you know. It's a wonderful thing about this game. Everything you can do in your own time. Old school simulator. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. I mean, let's put it this way. Even with 2 screens, I'd still need to Alt-Tab out of the game, open up Notepad, load up the file, open up the game again. You know what I mean? Bit of an effort. And with this, I can just open up my book, check out the thing. Don't even have to Alt-Tab out of anything. Easy. Easy. Dig at you. Sad. Oh yeah, I think you were kind of responding to me anyway, Toby, when I was kind of struggling. But yeah, I mean, let's face it, I mean, English is annoying anyway. For people who speak it and people who don't speak it, it's a bit of a pain in the backside. And that's the thing, even English people in England have trouble with English, you know? Everybody has trouble with English. Especially English people. I mean, I remember watching the news once, the news in England, by the way, right? And the reporter was doing an interview with this dude from Glasgow, right? And now you know obviously Glasgow's in Scotland. Hey Sybil, in it, bro. How you doing? You okay? How are you doing? Anyway, so yeah, there was this. He was doing an interview with this guy from Glasgow, and obviously the Scottish accent is quite strong, right? As I'm sure you all know. But even on English TV, they needed to put subtitles for this guy.
Surface scan complete.
They needed closed captions for people to understand this dude, man. It was quite funny, I have to say. Because he started the interview, asked the guy a question, I was like, okay, it's going to be a normal interview. And the guy started speaking, I was like, what noises came out of his mouth? And then the closed captions came up, I was like, oh. How many German people older than me mix up das and das? Yeah. Seed and seat. Ein and einen. Yeah. So even as someone who knows a little bit of German, I know the differences in them, but I suppose it's like in England, right? We kind of blend things together and it all sounds a bit stupid, right? Like friendship, doing my emote there. In it, bruv. You know, in it. It's not even a real word. It's just a shortened version of isn't it? Question mark? Isn't it just? You know, but people use it like randomly and completely off its meaning completely. It's kind of funny, man. Isn't it, old chap? Yeah, there you go. Proper old school language. Old English, mate. Alternative tab site, albeit with skimmers, you may have to shoot down Aldhiba 1A, an old military test fleet, also quite good lore. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to write that down as well. That's always a good one. It's always good to know different players. I think Dabs is the safest, right? Oh, it was 2020 on there. Yeah, I was in his channel earlier actually. I was kind of lurking a little bit. He was on late today, wasn't he? It might have been yesterday actually. I don't know. I can't remember. I know. I watched somebody for a minute on a late this morning. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was today. I thought it was in my half woken up day state. Don't know. Yeah, I think it was today. I think it was earlier today. I was just woken up, you know. But yeah, he's doing a lot of bubble stuff at the moment, which is cool. And nice that he's finding new things like that. Yeah, I'll have to check it sometime. See what it's like. 'Cause the skimmers are pretty easy to get rid of anyway, right? Think about it. You know, you just get whatever gun out. Make sure you hit it 4 or 5 times and they blow up generally. They're pretty weak. Unless they change them, but... Stimmt das ist auch... I mean... Thing is, Laffus, as much as I kind of get German a bit, I can't speak it at all. I cannot speak it at all. There is mouth movements in that language that... yeah. My mouth doesn't move in those ways, sadly. Spell the words right in most cases, yeah. Well, I think it's, you know, it's the same for any country. If you were born in that country, you generally have like a very relaxed way to use your own language, especially the older you get, I've noticed. Especially the older you get. But I think that's the point though, like, for me specifically, I think I'm quite smart with language sometimes, so I'll go to like do a smart sentence and say a word, or write a word, and I'll be like, okay, I have no idea how to spell that, let alone pronounce it. Got 2020 Butte this weekend. Oh, for real? How come? What did you do? You gotta stop bullying us, you know, Sybil. You gotta stop bullying us. I know you're not gonna, but we'll all get you back one day, you know. We're all planning it, you know. We've been having meetings about it. How to get vengeance on Sybil for being a bully.
Surface scan complete.
Nah, what did you do to him though? I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Him between Italian Mafia and the Glaswegian Mafia. The Italian Mafia give you an offer you can't refuse. Glaswegian will give you an offer you can't understand. Yeah. Well, aside from that and the smile they give you, Toby, right? The old Glaswegian smile. The old Glasgow smile. Beautiful. Oh shit, might have to call the fuel rats. Oh shit. Here we go again. Yeah, it's not good, man. Once told me if you have to learn some sounds, a baby, you almost won't be able to speak them. Yeah. The mind is very strange with language, I have to say. The mind is very strange. Slow down! Like, really slow down to 0. Come on, man. Shiny. Shiny water. IRL was shopping. As he looked down, listed written, put Gertrude in capture. No, what do you put? I'm guessing you meant like change my fleet carrier name to Gertrude for his. Oh, okay. Oh, bless. Yeah, I bet that's messed his head up a bit. I'm assuming he meant Gatorade, right? But put Gertrude or something. Why had he written Gertrude on his shopping list though?
Surface scan complete.
We went on business partners to visit our factory in Greenock, and the guys who did the tour put on their thickest dialect on, but oh no. Oh mate, I bet that was horrible. Looks in our partner's faces, probably. Oh yeah, I bet, man, bet. How to lose a business deal 101, right? Oh dear, that's funny, man. That's actually funny. Did I tell you about the Indian guy that I used to work with? The Glaswegian Indian guy? Yeah, he was quite a shaker and a mover, I've got to say. Very difficult to have a conversation with someone who's got a very, very, very dominant Scottish accent, but with an Indian tone to it. It's pretty weird, man. He went to a distillery after. Okay, that's good. As long as they were drunk and happy, that's the main thing. That's a way to close a deal, I guess, right? Good job, man. So change to go. Yeah. And Sybil, look at that carrier called Gertrude. It's always mine and left. Poor guy. I've got to ask him why he had Gertrude on his shopping list though. It must have been Gatorade, surely, right? Why put it in caps as well? Now I'm more curious about the name on the shopping list now than anything though, Sybil. I'm gonna be honest. Still a mystery. Yeah, I'm gonna find out, man. Maybe he got drunk one day and like just met a random girl. She wrote her name on the piece of paper, but he didn't quite get the number. She like passed it back with a name on, like, can I get your name and number? Like, yeah, writes the name. Forgets to put the number down. Oh, poor 2020. Yeah, he must have been up really late tonight, man. Or last night even. Because, I mean, I didn't get up until midday. I suppose it would have been about 2 or 3 o'clock for him, but... yeah, I never see him on when I get up though, so it's kind of... it's good. It's good. Interesting. It's usually used to catching him before I go to bed, man. Yay! I'll laugh as you run out of fuel. You know you can search for like... yeah, like Toby said, you know you can search for like... in the galaxy map you can check what star you're going to. And it's usually like... anything in between, in like before and after K is usually a good star. K, G... Don't know if L's are any good. I know M's are good, right? O classes, yeah. Wait, can you do F stars as well? I didn't know you could do F stars. That's cool. You know what though? Calling the fuel rats might be a good experience for laughers though.
Surface
No.
scanned by 50%.
Because when they pick you up, they will shout at you for
Surface scan
not
complete.
jumping to a reasonable star, you know? They do get angry, you know? They do slap your wrist and tell you off. Right, let's do 7 and then go back for 8. That'll be a smart boy thing to do. They're going back and forward. Still a mystery. Yeah. But we like mysteries, don't we? And while the Raxler mystery's on the back burner, we might as well figure out the mystery of Gertrude, right? I'm gonna stick by my guess though. I think he went out one night over the weekend at some point. You know, had a piece of paper in his pocket, got the name of a lady and forgot to get a number at the same time because of alcohol, you know? And he has no, it was a digital list. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, on his phone then. Notepad on his phone, same thing. Come on, Sybil. You know I'm like, you know I was born before me and mobile phones were a thing. So you know, I still have the mentality. I was saying it to Adam before. Like, quickest way to remember something, write it down, especially for this game. You know, what's the point in like alt tab in a game, opening up Notepad, opening up a file, writing what you got to write in it, saving the file, closing it, alt tabbing into the game again. You can just open a book and write in it, man. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. Old school, best school. I agree. Just educate you on how to avoid needing fuel rats in first place. Yeah. I'm obviously kidding, Toby. I know they don't get angry at you. To be fair, the one that came to rescue Smokey on his first day on PC, she was actually super friendly. Like really friendly. I think she was more concerned about me being someone who actually has played the game quite a bit, not having fuel limpets for my friend, you know. I think that was what I think she's more disappointed in me than Smokey, to be fair. Wait, you're out here with your friend, you've got a much better ship, and you haven't even got any fuel limpets to go and help him out with. What she didn't realise, if I've never played this game with anybody before, I had no idea fuel limpets were a thing until she mentioned it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Offer to get, yeah, fuel rats. It gives them something to do anyway, Adam. You know, gives them something to do. In fact, this is probably the most busiest time the fuel rats would have ever had, right? Odyssey comes in, hundreds of new people start playing the game. Literally every single one of them runs out of fuel after jumping out of the first few systems. Fuel Rat's always busy, man. I think they should start charging people, if I'm honest. Right, 8's the one. Need to go back to. I really think they should start charging people. Like, I don't know. 1 ton of gold. Nah, it's a bit much, I suppose. I hope I have fuel limpets. Oh, you won't need them, Laughers. That's the thing. You won't need them. But it's always advisable if you're going out on an adventure with someone or you're picking up someone new, It's good to have like fuel limpets, but you won't need them. Thousands of drifting sideys on day one. Oh god. Can you imagine if we were allowed to go into like the starting systems on the opening Odyssey days? Can you imagine the clusterfucks we'd be watching? It'd be so funny. That would be content in itself. You could just sit like next to the training station and watch people crashing into, you know, the training, the you know, the flight training course thing through the space station. I'd love to see him do that. I really would. So funny. I mean, obviously you've got to do it like with Odyssey as a new thing anyway, right? I remember the alpha came out and was like, yeah, you've got to go to, well, you didn't have to, but you know, advisable to go to. And I thought, you know, I'm going to give it a go, see what everyone's got to deal with. And I ain't even kidding, you know, I'm not a bad pilot, right? But I struggled with it. I did struggle with it a little bit. Yeah, that's true actually. They do get paid in exploration data. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, they get more than enough, right? I wonder how far they go out though. That'd be super interesting. See how far they actually are willing to go out. They've been to the edge. Oh, okay, okay. That's cool though. At least they're willing to go all the way to the edge, right? That's what they live for, yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Beagle Point and a bit more. That's cool though, man. That's very cool. Yeah, I imagine if somebody's been like all the way out there, imagine like flying all the way out there on your own, running out of fuel, and then having to call them from there. I mean, it'd be, you know, it'd be a mission and a half for them, but damn. Still very cool. Super, super cool. You know what? I'm gonna do a landing somewhere. I wanna land for a bit, stretch my legs for a minute. Longest known rescue is around 66,000 light years. Wow. That's probably the one Friendship's talking about. I imagine they've probably done it a few times, right? But yeah, it's... Yeah. I mean, you've got to give them credit, right? You've got to give them all the credit in the world, man. But I suppose they love it, right? It's a great community as well, I suppose. There's pirate activity smack within the Jellyfish Nebula. Didn't know there's that base. Oh, yeah, yeah, one of the... Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like it's gotta be a site somewhere. Found it perchance. Perchance though, by perchance, is it the eighth moon around a gas giant? By any chance? Perchance. Actually documented on the site. Needed fuel rats to fuel rats to reach the customer. No way. That's funny, man. Gas giant with 7 moons. Oh, so typical. Always 7, isn't there? Always 7. When you said it, when you described it then, Adam, I was like... It sounds like Dark Will too much, that is. Sounds like Dark Will too much. It's too good to be true though, man. Too good to be true. Well, the asteroid boy ace is the 8th. That's actually really good thinking. But I'm assuming the asteroid base is kind of open and active though. I think that's the only thing you gotta consider is the Dark Wheel base is probably going to be very inactive, so... I don't know why I mapped that then. Just want to land on it. Yeah, I bet you were kind of wetting yourself a little bit then. We're now passing around tinfoil for all. Listen. All I'm going to say is, when I find the Rexler, don't come asking me for a bit of the old, you know, bit of the old claims of fames. You can keep your tinfoil hats. Nah, you know me, I'm not really looking for it at the moment. But I'm always fascinated with it. You have to remember, Sybil, my dad used to read that story to me when I was a kid, right? It's my childhood as well. As sad as that is, as sad as that sounds, it's part of my life, man. But there is a faction there. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's according to the description, the station would have been inactive for a long time, powered down and inactive. Nowadays they're just... Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, before the fleet carriers though. You imagine being a fuel rat before the fuel carriers. Fuel carriers? Well, pretty much were fuel carriers, fleet carriers. Super nice. Super nice. Yeah. I'd love to be a fuel rat. I don't think I'd have the patience to be a fuel rat. I think you're gonna have a lot of dedication and willing to do that, right? But it'd be awesome to, like, I don't know, it'd be nice to be a part of something like that. I'd be like the 911 operator type person. I'd be like, Fuel Rat, how can I help you? Oh, you're stuck over there. That's nice, you can deal with that on your own then. Alright, good luck, bye. Yeah, they wouldn't get much jobs from me doing that, unfortunately.
Landing gear deployed.
Terrain's moving around underneath me. I don't know what to do about it. I ain't gonna be able to land on here, am I? Too much of a thonker. I'll land on there. That's flat. Ground's not changing underneath me as we speak or anything, you know. Land. Just land, man. It's fine. I'm just being stupid. I'm trying to get like a nice view and, you know. Yeah, suitable terrain here. Very nice. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. On top. Oh wait, was that? Did it flash at me then? No, okay. I just want to know how the AI is so good at finding stuff to land on. And like, I'm just here crashing into the rocks. You know, whatever. Whatever. Go down on the ground, fine. At least number of persons feeling inside are lower than EG in Apex Legends. Oh yeah, that's true. Are you talking about the community type people? Yeah, for sure, man. That's why I love the Elite community in general. It's very chilled. It's not like most of the games out there where people are expecting perfection and they'll never get it because they don't understand game development properly. Yeah. If that's what you're talking about, of course. Terrain. Anywhere. There. Yes, good. Okay, beautiful. Jeez. Sometimes I wish I was a computer. I could just do that without thinking about it. Or do it with thinking about it and not, you know what I mean. Super organized, yeah. Need to be an experienced rat to be a dispatcher. Oh, so I'm assuming they go to like training and, you know, check your expertise and what you're good at the game and not easy to get into, I guess, but there's quite a lot of them though. If you see the list of people in there, it's quite a few commanders. There's like nearly 100 of them at least, I think. Maybe less. Somewhere between 50 and 100. There's quite a few though. KPR, hey. I did see you popping in there. How you doing today? When I'm good at the game, I want to be a fuel rat. Well, yeah, why not? Why not? Why the hell not? Something to do, right? Chance of meeting a person feeling entitled. Oh, I get what you mean. Am I rambling? I think I'm rambling. It's alright, Adam. Don't worry, mate. Few circles, at least 10 minutes. Then so I hadn't loaded my landing gear again. Nice. Yeah, I've done that too many times, man. Way too many times. You know what, folks? I think that 7 PM is time for me to throw you over to someone else, right? Because I need my food. So let's see if there's somebody on for you. Oh, the wholesales. Yeah, I've heard of them actually. They're old school. Are they? Oh, they're actually still around. And scale back console, op shooter, like a console. So, oh yeah. I suppose that's the problem at the moment, because Odyssey and Horizons are still kind of two different games, right? So they're still kind of hang on, let's get the Elite page up. Yeah, there's a lot of I don't know how to describe it. Splitness between the communities right now, and I'm assuming it's affecting a lot of the in-game community peeps, right? Right, who's on doing stuff? Are there any friendlies on? Not really. Wow, it's a really quiet day. Some days are always super quiet on Twitch. Anyone you guys want to watch particularly? Yeah, as Adam said as well, yeah. It's one of those things. Good, what you up to? Well, good timing by the way, KPR. Good timing by the way. Sorry about that. I have been on all day to be fair. We're just on the way to Sagittarius A at the moment. I'm just taking the long route there, doing some mapping and scanning, trying to make some money. So yeah, that's my elite intention for the next however long that's going to take me. Alright, let's check out a couple of people. Nope, that's ads. Okay, awesome. Okay, that's a long wait on that one. What's my dude here doing? Oh, I know a couple of you are German, but that's a pure German stream. It's really quiet today. You can... Jeez. Quite a trip, good luck with that. Yeah, thanks man. Thanks. Yeah, no, I've got it all planned out. I know where I'm going and what I'm doing, so... It's more just to make money. More just to make money, my friend. God, it's really it feels bad for the Elite Dangerous situation right now. I might have to just send you over to a friendly of some kind. Although, like, nobody's on, really. Hey, Sybil, do you want to start streaming? Do a late one? Okay. View only production of the day. God. I'm so bad at picking people. Let's see what this fella's up to. No idea what's going on there. Bob Ross. It might have to be a Bob Ross raid, to be fair. Jeez. It might have to be. Yeah, no worries, Toby. No worries, no worries. Anytime, my friend. Alright, enough messing around. Let's just... Commander Blanc. Hang on. I just took you over to this fellow, Iko Backer. I don't know. I don't even know what he's doing some shooty stuff. So I'll send you over to this one if I spell it right. Right, here we go. Pick a newbie. Yeah, I should pick a noob, really. Someone a bit fresh to the galaxy, right? So that person's doing art design. Half the people who are in the actual section aren't actually playing Elite though. That's the big problem. Yeah, we should go and surprise somebody new. See what they're all about, right? Go and surprise someone new. Alright, I'm gonna throw you over to whoever this may or may not be, wherever they've gone. I don't know, I've looked in a few of them that they're either streaming in a non-English channel or Leap of Shame. Yeah, I actually looked at that one. But I think they're doing something a bit weird. Where's the Leap of Shame gone? Yeah, they're doing like some 3D rendering stuff. Yeah, I mean, they're doing like their own 3D rendering of Thargoid ships, so maybe I'll check them out if they're doing some Elite. The Scarlet Duke. Actually looks like this one's been playing quite a bit. Not new to Elite, but new to streaming maybe? Question mark. English. Kind of newish to streaming. Has experience in Elite. What do you reckon? Oh, there's the one who looks good. Yeah, he looks really cool actually. In fact, I'm going to follow him straight away. He's called That Fox Goku. Yeah, he's doing pretty well as well. Good looking streamer. Alright, sorry. X-Wings. Okay, they're German. They look Dutch. They're Spanish. Yeah, I'm gonna do a one viewer person. Yeah, screw it. Alright. I found who I'm doing. Whatever, let's do it. Because we're sitting here just yapping about it now and it's everyone's already disappearing. The raid is gonna have nobody in it by the time we get there, so. Right. That's a big whatever with that one. One viewer, they look like they've been playing it a little bit. They've got an Anaconda on the go. Look like they're new to streaming though, so go easy on them a little bit. But yeah, anyway. You're all very cute, and thank you for putting up with me and my indecisiveness. I appreciate you all. But yeah, have a great evening guys. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll continue the journey, and we try. Yeah, I know it's very trying. I know I'm very trying. I'm sorry. I'll be better in future. Okay, I'll do research before in the future. Okay. But yeah, thank you guys. You're all beautiful. Head over to them, say hello, wish them a welcome to the Elite world, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Stay safe. Fly safe. Be cool. Be excellent to one each other. Bill and Ted, be excellent to one another. I've been trying to say that to people for ages now. Anyway, sorry, I'm yapping again. I'll see you guys over there. Have a nice one. Bye bye.